Woo! Work. Oh, it works. Let's go, baby. Let's go. So apparently I've been live for 20 hours, chat. That's kind of crazy. Hello. But I wasn't actually live. I think we figured out what you're talking about, Hippa. Show less. Why is Quinn at the bottom? That though. Yeah, so I ended my stream last night, but it never fully ended, and then it just like stayed live the whole time. But it was like, yeah, black buffering screen. What the heck is this? Creepiness. But yeah, Hippa, it's funny that you... What the fuck? Robinette got nerfed? For a why? The one day I don't check Twitch during the day, I would have been flooding the DMs. It's okay. I had 2 people message me. Look, I got actual DMs things. Hello, man. Nice meeting you. How was your stream going? Your energy is contagious. Thanks for the good times. Fucking trying to sell me shit. I wasn't even live, dumbass. Terrorism. Trying to sell me lame ass emotes. Hello, how are you doing? Terrorism. Asking me how I'm doing. What? Granted, this was while I was live. So. That's why they're terrorists, okay? That's why. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's what I think, like, you have terrorism as the first option for reporting somebody. Like, let's just consider, like, what's the most common things to report people on Twitch? Let's just put terrorism at the start. So I'm just gonna fucking click it, okay? Because let's be honest, if we really wanted to consider what the what the most common option that humanity would take is, if you want to ask that question, your answer should always be the easiest option. And then if the easiest option is terrorism, then I'm just gonna click terrorism, okay? What if you get your channel flagged for false reporting? What is the worst thing that could happen? For a boy who cried wolf over Twitch reports. I get banned for 30 days? I don't think that's possible. I can't imagine. I think they have bigger fish in their little ocean. I need to go on the bobby. Than me reporting for terrorism. Don't put terrorism as the first option. Let's just not. Let's just not do that. Okay? Does this look weird? Wait, if I do this, and then... Something tells me their security team got reamed and might be on high alert and extra sensitive for a bit. Yeah, fuck their stupid security team. It's so funny. Dan Clancy's like, he said something like, if creators take the time and call the weirdos from their audience, it's like, oh, right. So I should have banned that guy from my chat and he wouldn't have come up and assaulted me in person at your event. Hey, good luck getting out of that PR stunt right there. You just PR stunted on top of your PR stunt, bro. That is the most insane thing I've ever heard. Maybe you shouldn't be allowing... Like, what? That was awkward. Where's your corpse? Okay, I can't be carrying enough. Imagine, like, some Twitch staffer comes to my room and they're like, comes into my stream and they're like, people, we've been having a long day. Don't fuck with us. Starts getting mad at me for all my terrorism reports. I'll just report them too. Do you guys like that? 360. Fuck. Hey, found a secret. Whee! So scary. Just a wall? All that effort for what? Wait, why can't I go up? I can't go up. That was weird. Wait, so where am I? You got some regular flavored Jolly Ranchers to change up because I got the red only bag last time. I'm not realizing why I got the red only one. Grape and blue raspberry ass, bro. Disliking the blue raspberry is like disliking joy. Apple's awesome too. The blue one's awesome. I don't know what you're talking about, dude. Something happened because I came out here. Like, that's odd. Wait, so is this... That's kind of sick. That's like the structure... But it's just not loaded in. Honestly, it was what I was wanting. I just forgot those two were so bad. Oh, they're not even that bad. Okay, well, let's be honest. Let's be frank. I don't think there's any secret shit out here, so... Fast travel back out here. Where's my puppy? Oh, there's my puppy. Why can't I find a place where I can just be me? I don't want to be Frank. I want to be Hippo. Alright, fine. If it means you stop crying, then you can be Hippo. I'll leave being Frank to somebody else.
You've chosen to wreck. I can almost fear it was.
Bro, I love this fucking... Is it the bagpipe? Because, like, normally it's like bagpipe, schmagpipe, but, like, low-key. Sorry, Bags. You're losing frames, and I think it's because this thing is... Never mind. Fuck. I think I've gone up here before. Maybe we should just go this way. See an old lady plays blues on the bagpipe? No. What's up, Cat?
Have some spare food or coin? Anything else?
Alright, I ain't got no spare food or coin because I can only donate to these damned beggars once a day, and for being honest, or not once a day, it's once forever. So after you donate to him, you can't donate again. Unlucky for you, bump. I can buy that house for $50,000.
Oh, there you are. I'm so glad to see you. I haven't had the chance to properly thank you for helping me with the hospital.
Okay, can you stop being a
Truth be
weirdo?
told, it's still rather hectic here. But at least I don't have... I do wish I had more time for all the patients. But perhaps in time. Not really. Everything has been going quite well. Though Legate Denham isn't too happy about this development. Oh, if you come across any herbs or potion ingredients, feel free to bring them to me. I'd be happy to buy them. Bonksy is amazing at what she does. But you can... No one knows. He barely speaks. And when he does,
Oh my God,
it's all
stop.
nonsense. The poor man's lost his mind. I'm afraid there's no point in talking to him right now.
She's just pushing
Besides,
off of my leg
he
with her
needs rest.
claws over and over and over again. And she's staring at me.
You should speak to Legate Denham. All I know
And
is
like
they
she's
sent him
also just like
somewhere.
sliding off of my
And
leg,
when
so
he
she
came back,
resituates and then just
He
does
was
this.
like this. If I had to guess, I'd say it's the effects of the weirdness.
No, she's not making biscuits. There's a difference. Because her biscuits are being made, okay? Her biscuits are being made over here. What she's doing back here is she's doing this thing, but with her back legs. But like claws out, shoving her butt into my chest, staring up at me, and then her legs slide off, so then she resituates. It's like if you had a person going like this to your ear, and they stop, and then they do this again to your ear for like 10 minutes straight. Sounds pleasant. Okay,
He's a
Hippa.
seasoned soldier. I'm sure he's seen plenty in his life. I doubt anything could scare him enough. The other soldiers...
I'm so over this lady. Does she have a new shop, I wonder? Nope. So going through all of that didn't get me any kind of new special thing to buy from her. Man, you suck, lady. Some healer you are. Can't heal my frustration. Wait, who is the Mad Scout?
Hello there.
Okay. This is the one I want to do. I think it's worth it. Also, I think there's something I can do with donating my prayers or something. Or the confessionals? Maybe it's down here in hell. Don't be getting that close to my face even a second.
The hospital will manage without me for a little while longer. Ailey is more capable. You shouldn't listen to that lunatic. Every time I see him, he's under the influence of goddess only knows what. I suppose he's right, and the menhir really can be reignited. Then what? This land is dying and barely produces any crops. Menhir or not, I can't see a future for Cunard. It would need a miracle to survive. Relocation would be the best outcome for everyone.
I buy it and don't have my rabies vaccinations on file? Oh my gosh.
Go with her.
Oh my gosh. Go with hose. Is this where I donate the confessions? Who are you? Bob? I've been looking for you, Bob. What about down here? Whoa. What is prize? Another sword. When am I gonna get a cool hammer again? Oh wait, we never used Thunder Hammer. I think I have enough level for Thunder Hammer. The Hammer of Thundar, yes. You excited? Where's my stash? Ow. I realized I wanted to go this way. I'm curious. Aha! So there is a way this way. Oh, it's like nothing. What's that? It's just a hammer that I think when I swing, it does thunder damage. Which isn't a thing, but lightning damage, maybe? Look, the old coot is gone again. I bet you the old coot is Merlin. Stealing all your roses, y'all. Is this where I don't? Wee. 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 Uh-oh. Hey, so you got a missing stair, guys. Could we you know, get some masonizers? Ooh, forgot to sell my shit.
You doing okay? Hello again.
Look how much money I have. Now look how much money I have. I just made 10K. A 10K. That's what they call me. Spine breaker. I already have spine breaker. Alright, new hammer. New hammer time. It's time for the new hammer time. Oh yeah, look at that. Ooh, it does less damage, damn. Look at this thing. It's sick.
You look like you're enjoying yourself.
Oh.
Good to see. There's
Oh, she's no longer a merchant because I sold her my shit? Odd. This town is really built poorly. Not gonna lie. What are you creeping around, brother? I'm gonna live here. It's weird that I can just walk through this, like, quarantined area and nobody gets upset. bro, the hammer fills. It's my first time not, well, actually using a hammer in a while. 20% chance to call down lightning, dealing 120% damage to all enemies within a 5-meter radius. Wonder how much this red death armor is. Where is he? I'm not seeing no thunder strikes. Is my 30% chance that bad? Oh. He was like, fine, bitch. Here's your thunder strike. $100. Ooh, it was showing my nipple. Ooh. Hello.
I'll face every threat.
Okay. Repose sword, umbral shroud, Camelot armor. Uses enemy stamina loss after a successful parry. It's a pretty cool sword. Got 1 max health. So I get 1 max health for every confession I do. Plus 8 max health. Got the true All-Mother. It's 666 experience. What the hell's up with that? I want a firkin. Fuck, what do I want to do with a firkin? Just never seen the name firkin here in this game. Like, fuck it. Let's pick up the firkin. What do you think is this way? Thing or to thing or not to thing? Could be loot or it could be no thing. Mother's Embrace. New spell? Heals you instantly or slowly heals you over time. Nice.
Mother, will you embrace me?
Absorption, another spell. Grants 25% mana shield for 20 seconds. That's kind of sick. Kind of weird that all these zombies are just in the backyard of this whole settlement. Oh, I didn't check what the Umbral Shroud is. Ooh. Increase crit chance by 15%, consumes 1 mana per second. I gotta say, my bird mask is a little stronger. See, that shit has some impact, you know? Like, what's the purpose of this? Damn, darkness is becoming. Darkness is becoming! Okay, so this is definitely the wrong way, but I did get that. Oh wait, I need to equip this. So that amulet, when I break it, or no, okay, so if I were to take lethal damage, it shatters in my place, so it's like one of those cheat deaths. But it's like an upgraded version. So when I cheat death, I get a free 35 max HP increase forever. Isn't that sick? I love it.
Oh, hello there.
Hi. Bye. Creepy. Dang, the aura has a good range. Only thing I'm a little disappointed in is it doesn't seem like the different weapon types have like specialization between like hammer versus sword. I don't even know if there's like a swing time difference. So I'm kind of wondering if it's all just pure cosmetically. Yeah. Normally it's like sword, axe, gray hammer in terms of speed minus power, and then goes up in power, less speed. But that kind of feels like the same. They do feel that like hitting with a hammer feels different than hitting with a sword. Sound like audio and like just like the way it swings. Maybe not like, yeah. Like there's like blunt heft to hitting with that, whereas it actually feels like I'm slashing the other way. Azera, the Silent Child, a relentless foe and the feared hunter of the Four Dwellers. He was among the few men they truly dreaded. He nourished the soil of Avalon with the blood of its ancient inhabitants. Maybe he find in the afterlife the peace that eluded him throughout his whole life. Kind of depressing. Damn, double lightning proc. Wonder if there's anything better than exquisite, or if exquisite is the best tier. So if you fight at night, everything's stronger. You also get an XP boost, and you get those exquisite unidentified items, and they have a chance to drop like weapons like the lightning. I don't know which weapons are actually work inside the the rule set, but you get like blue weapons. Also, it would be a lot of work, but not allowing for color tier on immaculate. Okay, there is definitely better than exquisite because we just got immaculate. Let's go. Or I was just looking at a mirror. It seems like they do kind of go into a... Like, hammers are definitely, like, higher stun potential. And most of their, like, special effects have to do with stun. Or, like, armor slash block ignoring. Damn! How many of you are there? Well, this is good for me. Damn, there's a lot! This hammer's ass! Where's my damn lightning proc? Lightning proc! Every time I complain about the lightning, it lightnings. Lightning! What? What? Every time I talk about the lightning, it does it. How did I just swing 20 times in a row with no lightning, and as soon as I complained, it gave me lightning? And then said lightning again, and it gave... Like, what? Was there really a guy talking earlier? Thank you for all the lightning procs while I'm fighting a dude solo. I'm riding solo. I'm riding solo, solo. Oh wait, you know what? I think there's max something consumables. Max mana. Because I haven't been finding them very often. In Act 2 at least. Well, the night is over. Good thing we killed everything before the night ended. We got all those damn specialties. Wonder how many customs notes there are and how necessary they are. I wonder if these bodies are sitting on top of them.
No one sneaks up on me.
Ah, it's you, Sir Renard. You know what, Sir Renard? I'm gonna just hit you with the big daddy sword.
Tis but a
Ow.
scratch.
What was that sword that he gave me? Duelist Blade deals an extra 15% damage when facing only one opponent. Increases melee crit chance by 25%. Critical hits with this weapon deal an additional 50%. What the actual titties? That's kind of insane. Okay, 30 to 36, 50 to 60. 30 to 36, 55 to 66. I don't know. Visually, there's nothing that beats wielding those two. But this sword sounds ridiculous. Melee crit chance is 72%. Gotta say, power scaling wise, this game gets really kind of out of control. I'm only in Act 2. I think there's an Act 3. Oh, the cool thing about this sword is it's got, like, I think this is a cool take. There was 2 of them, and this one is odd attacks poison enemies while even attacks bleed enemies. And then the other one is odd and even, like, fire and frost. Isn't that cool? So I alternate poison and then bleed and then poison and then bleed. Yeah, I like it too. Love it. Okay, how are we doing on exploring? I want to say we've pretty much gotten... And the reason why I'm not reading those is they're just... Pretty sure they're just like logistics stuff, but I don't know why there's so many of them. So I'm making sure I get them all. Watch it get to the top, and they're like, because you killed them all, we won't accept you into the club. Well, what's this way? Nothingness? A zombie over there. How close am I to... This is where I fought the giant troll, so I guess I could come back over here and search right there. Please tell me I can get back up here. I will cry. There's too many one-sided shits, like, oh, because you jumped off that ledge, you can't come back. Drives me insane. So there was a sword just chilling, which means there's a body that I didn't search. I want that immaculate shit. That's one immaculate shit. You just took an immaculate shit. Are you proud of yourself? No. I've never wanted to be complimented on the quality of my shit. Shit. You get a skill and attribute point? Wait, so it's a free level? For 10 max HP? Is that accurate? 1-to-1? 2-2? Damn, that's worth 10 health. Absolutely. Bro, Hippo, were you here for that one fight, like boss fight I did with the crazy music? There's this one song that just like gave me goosebumps the whole fucking song. It was so insane, the fight music was. Fields of Misery. Increases attack speed by 20%. It's kind of cool. Some Great Hammer that you swing faster. Oh shit, 235. Fuck. And my encumbrance limit is all the way up. Endurance. Let's up that spirituality. Even though we don't really use mana that much. Music is really great in this game, yeah. Right? Deal additional 20% of your armor as damage when attacking with melee weapons. I mean, that's a 40% damage increase. Well, not full 40%. Let's check other things first. Stealth daggers crit. Critical hits heal you. Critical hits increase your movement speed. Every consecutive hit increases the chance of a crit by 20%. Resets on hitting a different enemy. %50 chance to apply bleed on crit. Ah, okay. You can't get on me and then fall off of me. That's my thighs you are standing on with your claws. The problem is, this wouldn't be such a big deal, chat. I get it. But ever since she was a baby, she's never understood to retract her claws when she's walking on me. So her claws are just out. So sometimes she loses her balance and slides across my body with her claws out. Rawr, girl, rawr, fierce. Alright. Each enemy killed increases your physical damage by 5% up to 50%. Healing resets the counter. Increase your physical damage by 1% for every 10 points missing max health. Max health. For every 10 points of health you are missing, your attack speed is increased by 1%. I don't... The health thing, it's like... Max stamina by 5 up to 30 when you kill enemies. Why is that a health perk? We haven't even upgraded one-handed and two-handed. £3? Wait, I have 2 umbral shrouds now? Shrouds? Reduces magic crit chance when below 20% max mana. Frost Needle, a medium chilling projectile. A great chunk of chilling ice. Pretty cool. This place has a lot going on. Wait, don't go anywhere. Damn you. Did he have a blue thing on him? No, it's just a red death shield, okay. How could you leave me in my time of need? Wanted to be your friend. Watch, there's gonna be a zombie on here. I don't think this hammer is gonna be like... Secret? Berry mush? There's 80% health but gets you drunk. That hardly sounds like a worth it trade-off.
You were awaited. In the past, in the present,
I'm scared.
and in the future. All stages have converged into one. And here you stand. Welcome, Hollow Shell. It is time to begin the next act of your journey.
What? I can't hear you. Who are you?
I am the one, the vessel, the bearer of grace, the giver. I have worn many names, but names matter little, except for the prophets.
Bro, acting like that sloth from Zootopia.
Kai.
Can you speak up and
Listener
faster?
of the bleeding heart of the plague, the sanctified pilgrim.
What happened here?
Simple minds with lofty titles, and simpler folk with no standing opened these walls to something they did not understand. Then came the outbreak of terror. The plague claimed this place. Red Death. A holy relic. A fragment of the
Who is Ignatius, and why did you choose the past gift?
Ignatius is but a corpse now, walking his own path toward grace. But his journey nears an end. He survived because he was the only one prepared to become a hollow shell. I chose him to carry the gift forward. It seemed a humble soul.
Is awaited by the bleeding heart of the plague,
by
someone
the
who evaded his grasp, someone who
bleeding
defied the
heart of
destiny
the
laid
plague.
before them.
Her name is Una.
An old widow in Quanok.
But she is not alone. There is another. She will die in her sleep, and she will find peace in death. For those who defy their destiny cannot depart with joy. Yes, his role as the hollow shell must end. In you, I have found a servant whose perfect obedience. The gift you carry is only the beginning. Much within you must be purged before you achieve perfect obedience. Now, receive the mark when their fates are sealed.
I will do it. I know. I saw you looking at Reddit. Ooh, another summon master assassin. It'd be cool if you could upgrade the spells by like combining the copies. You can upgrade everything else in this game. Time to go kill. Wait, I have to go kill the guy in the middle of the hospital? Seems a little messed up.
The plague's mark. So, it has come for me at last. I always knew it would. I prayed for my family, but never... Why should I fear what is certain? We're all born with one guarantee, that life will end. The All-Mother gives us a path, but she never promised it would be long or easy. If I was meant to fall with my family, then perhaps my time has only been borrowed. I will not fight fate, nor resent its messenger.
Interesting. Is there anything you wish me to do?
Thank you for bringing me this warning. Go now. Death will come when it's ready.
Alright. Can I deliver it to you? Fucking creep. Senor Creepy Face? Damn, what are y'all doing?
Help a soul out on your journey, will you?
Help me fart and I'll give you money.
Yes?
The one who instructed me to pass this on to you.
Yes. But I don't understand. I was told to wait. An empty shell. Just as it was said. Why are you doing this to me? Why? When I gave you such a wondrous gift. Sleep. Yes. All that remains is to believe that the final act will bring peace, that I will hear the true word, feel the warmth of the prophet. Go now. Leave.
Hello.
Well, pretty easy. Just walk over to somebody, hey, you're about to die. Bye. See ya.
What? Good day.
Man, I don't need more than one. Oh, chat, we get to do unboxing now. Aren't you guys excited? Oh! Alright, we'll open the decents. Swift dagger. 25% increase in melee damage after dashing. Okay, cool. Warnhammer, claymore. So that's the basic shit. Good, we'll get rid of good. Wand of Lingering Ash. Fire damage applies additional burn buildup, attacks burn targets. Enemy is frozen, increased damage by 42%. Wand of Piercing Cold. All cold damage applies additional chill buildup. Okay. Now we go Exquisite. Gem of Stam. Poison Knight's Gladius. It's pretty basic. Monster Brain and Broad Axe can't be up here. Ruby Shell. Alright, Exquisite, you're failing me. Fresh Tears. It's a weird thing to want to craft with. Bramble Shield deals 25% of your armor as damage to attacking enemies on block. Increase encumbrance limit. That's a duplicate. Alright, time for Immaculate. Cooling Axe. Increases damage by 15% if enemy is burning. Cool. Okay.
Yo. Ah.
Pretty sure I have Bramble Shield, but we're gonna save it. This might be good to have as a dual wield, so we're gonna save that as well. Don't care about Swift Dagger. Bramble Shield and Bloodseeker. Oh, looks like this is our first Bramble Shield.
Good day.
Bro, this axe looks kind of sick. Ew. Never mind. Looks like a dagger. I lied. Not sick. The axe is just crying in my inventory now. Alright, let's check out armor, see if there's any new armors we can wear. Man, it really seems like Sir Lancelot's armor is what we want.
Ah.
But that'll be a minute. Right, we go over here. Back to the butthead.
You ignore these souls have taken that first. Give it to me. Like Una, I shall find silence. I shall finally catch my breath. I can. You shall begin. You will witness what was ordained for you.
How do you know I was there?
I can feel it. You were sick.
You carried the plague, it was your destiny.
Fate,
However, steered your path in another direction for a time. Yet
Yet
here you are, with a lost child making its way home.
And so, let
Oh, shit. Bloodlands. Yummy. Damn, bro. Pretty sure this is just the asylum. Like what, in the future? Damn, that's a lot of onions for it to be one onion. Come on. Hella garlic? Oh, it's 3. I'll accept 3. I mean, like, 15 would be a little overkill, so. Hey, bro looking like Dave Bautista. Boss fight. Nope. Make sure my cat doesn't do something diabolical over there. Okay, so this is where I fought the bramble dude. This is where that girl was sitting. Huh. What's up, my guy? You know you're not supposed to be right there, bitch. Because the last time, she turned my PC off. Hi. one-shot me? Bro, that's what you looked like under that? Some hefty armor for nothingness. Odd attacks. Oh, that's my own weapon. Damn, look at that. Looking like a overgrown Q-tip. Looking like a pipe cleaner. Increases max health by 50? It's a pretty hefty bonus. Bro, I mean, come on, guys. Look at the fucking architecture. Look at that. This place is insane. This game is insane. The world building. It's supposed to be like a rock pillar. Is it like... What's up, Geeky? Fun at work, buddy. Oh, we're lip reading now? Give me $5,000! Just kidding, obviously. It's just a simple harmless joke. Get down. Saya! Hello, Saya! Welcome to the stream. Listen, she just goes and...
I'm sorry, Wanderer, but you cannot rest here. Not yet. I sense my brother's soul within you.
Last time she...
The pull of his destiny is stronger than any of our desires.
Last time I let her just like lay on top of my computer and sleep on it because it's warm. She stood on the power button and turned my whole stream off. Everything went black and I was like, what the fuck? I look over and she's just like, hey.
I am, well, his half-sister. A very important distinction at court. To Arthur, though, I was always just sister. The one he liked, not only loved. I stood by his side, listened to him, and spoke my mind when he needed it.
Wait, is this
And when the visions came,
re-admitting to
I was the only one who understood. They weren't just madness.
little
My poor brother.
freaky
I
Kentucky
couldn't bear
stuff?
to see him suffer. There was little I wouldn't do if it meant I could help him.
What visions are you
They
talking
came
about?
with the plague. The land was ravaged by sickness. And Arthur's mind was plagued by waking nightmares. He heard a voice, clear as any other, calling to him, relentlessly, day and night, begging him to return to Avalon. Oh, but how does one return to a place they have never seen before? He'd come to me in the dead of night, afraid he was going mad. But I knew better. I heard it too, though faintly. To me, they were merely echoes of a distant despair.
And did you manage to help your brother?
In a way, I think I did, but even now I'm not sure. I followed the visions, though most of the court thought I'd lost my mind, or that I'd secretly caught the Red Death and it had taken over my senses. Sir Estor was one of the very few who believed me, and the only one brave enough to join me on my pilgrimage to a plague-ridden land. The visions showed me a place of beginnings, bathed in creeping scarlet. So, that's where we went. The bleeding heart of the plague. With every step, the voice grew louder. And when I finally saw it, it felt as though it was beating inside my own chest. Each heartbeat was like a knife twisting. A festering wound that could never heal. That's when I understood. The homelands are lost, and Avalon is truly our only salvation.
I'm so sad because one of my coworkers, actually two of my coworkers, are like probably about to quit soon. And they're like my favorite people to work with.
There was something almost human about it. And yet it was so terribly alien. It was like
they're ready to go.
Staring at your own reflection in a distorted mirror. Everything seemed familiar, yet profoundly wrong. I've had centuries to reflect on it, and I think I've almost uncovered the truth. A truth that's both simple and devastating. The heart is a grief made manifest. The sorrow of a mother who lost her child.
So the heart, the grief, and the plague are interlinked.
Undoubtedly, yes. These are three aspects that could not exist without one another. There was a heart, struck by immense grief. That grief gave birth to a force as untamable, as relentless as the plague. I believe that there's no cure for such matters, except time.
Is there anything that can be done about it?
I don't know. I thought leading Arthur to Avalon would keep us safe. But then it followed us here, too. I'm not sure there's anything we can do to cure a bleeding heart. For a being that exists outside of time, with only a rudimentary grasp of mortality, there's no such thing as an end. I doubt she wants everyone else to suffer with her. She just doesn't know how to stop.
So you seen the heart is why you left.
I saw that staying meant death for all of us. Nothing in the homelands could stop the plague. And the voice, it kept calling night and day, promising safety on Avalon shores. Arthur once told me it sometimes felt familiar to him, though he could never say why. Even then, he wasn't sure if he could trust it. But after I returned with Estor, he didn't hesitate anymore. We sailed for Avalon, and the voice led us straight to its shores. You could say that. One way or another, every prophet becomes a captive to their followers. Some chains are just more visible than others. The Red Priests like to call me theirs. So, theirs I must remain.
How did you end up becoming the prophet of the Red Church?
After we left the homelands, people started listening to me. It was terrifying, stepping out of his shadow. But I did my best to guide them. You see, no one becomes a prophet on their own. They're made by the people who need someone to follow. I became what they needed. Sometimes a guiding hand, other times a whip over their heads. Keep going. You just have to make the... You'll do fine. And, Arthur, I'm sorry I can't stand by your side this time. This is for both of you. Please, now go.
What you give me? Red Death skills unlocked? Whoa, really? Wait, another skill tree? You were meant to die. The Red Death already claimed you once, and your fate was sealed in fever and ruin. Yet, by chance, or perhaps by something far worse, you were spared. Then you returned to the place where agony once held you in its grip, and as before, you left it changed. The lament breaks most, leaves them shattered, but you've learned to wield it for your own purpose. You have unlocked the Red Death skill tree. Is this what she gave me? When below 13% max health, gain crit chance and crit damage. Increase spell power. Damn, so you could go kind of crazy with like mana shield stuff. Okay. Cannot lose more than 50% of your max health from a single hit. Damn! Prevents death once, renews after resetting by a fueled bonfire. Losing 1% of max health grants a stack of lament. Increases damage dealt by 0.4%. Max 100 stacks. Is there like a reset for it? What the hell? Killing an enemy grants 10 stacks of lament. Increases the delay before lament starts to decay. Ah, yeah. Okay. Increases max lament stacks by 50. Critical hits grant lament. Start every fight with 15 stacks of lament. Dealing damage to an enemy has a 25% chance to grant a stack of the lament. It's a lot of points for that. Bro, that's sick. They added a whole tree. Bet you he has something to say about that.
My sister. I didn't think I'd ever see her again. She was gone. I've always felt like I failed her. I was her older brother, and it was my responsibility to protect her. And yet, she ended up taking care of me. And she paid dearly for it.
How do you feel about Kai being the prophet of the Red Church?
I'm still not sure. Kai always stepped into whatever role was needed and made it fit her perfectly. Blind devotion was never something she sought, but if she thought it served a purpose, I know she wouldn't hesitate. I want to see her only as my beloved sister, but that was never all she was.
Kai's life back in the homeland doesn't seem very happy.
Half-sibling is only halfway to being a bastard, even if acknowledged. Like Morgaine, Kai wasn't well respected at court, but unlike Morgaine, she never met disdain with more disdain. Just pity. The narrow-mindedness of others usually only saddened her.
Damn.
Morgaine was proud, and she wore that pride like spiky armor. She was also stubborn, never able to admit she was wrong. Kai was different. Softer, but not weak. Quietly unyielding, full of unwavering conviction. Sometimes I envied her for that. But most of the time I was simply grateful. I do. I always have. She always stayed calm, no matter what was thrown at her.
There's like a phantom hair over here.
I don't think I ever saw her hesitate. When she made a decision, she was certain.
Did I get it?
I miss her presence.
I think I got it.
And her counsel. Maybe things would have turned out differently if she'd been by my side.
Oh, crazy here. Alright, bro, that's enough yapping. Holy shit, there's a whole section of the map that I haven't even been to. Good God. Go to the brotherly love spot and see if they... find raspberry bushes. That, okay. I wonder if it's because I'm doing this memory clock thing. She's on my PC again. I think it's because it's cold. But there's no way she's cold because I'm not that cold.
I talked to Gil. He told...
Can you believe that? My little brother saved my
Gil
life.
came into the house just after Granddad had beaten me unconscious. He told me the old man wouldn't stop, even though I was out cold. So, my little brother grabbed an iron pot and gave the bastard a whack over the head. Poor kid panicked afterward and ended up dropping Granddad into the well. Serves the old codger right. I just wish Gil hadn't felt the need to keep it to himself all these years. Not much. Granddad beat me until I passed out. It was probably the closest he came to killing me. When I woke up, I was in pain. Granddad was gone, and Gil just patched me up and then acted like nothing had happened. We never said a word about it. I guess we both... No. We talked about it, and the only thing keeping him here was Gil. But I promised to back down a bit. He's gone to talk to Yvain's master of horses about taking him as an apprentice. Thank you for what you've done.
Hardback. Got an amulet. Increases encumbrance by 45. Oh, shit. That's crazy. Okay. I'm sorry, baby, but sitting there... Armor 23.5%. I'd like a chest piece to replace this. It's relatively ugly as it stands.
A druid? Curse someone? Couldn't be me. I'm not even a druid anymore. I know a thing or two about herbs and that knowledge leaked out of me long ago. Like molasses spilling from a broken jug, straight onto the floor. Seeping red-eyed demons lick...
Okay. So it couldn't have been you, or it wasn't you? Which is
I don't know, to be fair. Who is that man, anyway?
Wanderer, he stands like a statue in the middle of the woods with his arms outstretched.
No. That does sound a little familiar. You see, I had a dream where I heard the howling of demons and went out to stop the one who summoned them. I turned him into stone. So that really happened? Bagpipes. So, that was where that infernal howling came from. It felt as if my very soul were being torn out through my ears with red-hot irons. I must have unconsciously dived into the recesses of my memory and reached for the long-forgotten knowledge. Incredible, isn't it? Yes, fortunately, such a curse is much easier to remove than to cast. What was I... Oh, yes. There. Take this potion and pour it down. You see, it needs to burn in order to dissolve the reality in which... nutrition is key, my brave friend. I'll make jams. You'll now see.
All right. Do we trip? Oh, I'm tiny.
Silly mushrooms. They whisper behind your back again. How did you lose your name? Did the fire take it?
Whoa!
A drink a day keeps the clarity away.
Whoa! Wow!
You just wanted to save your life. If it weren't you, someone else would have pointed their—
Coward!
Wait! Just wait! There must be another way! Take me instead! Leave them alone! Wait! Just wait! There must be another—
Holy shit.
Oh, the king himself! I am unworthy. Oh, forgive me. How wretched I am.
What the fuck, dude?
Yes, maggots. But I am a worthless
What in the Risk of Rain
maggot.
2? I don't remember playing that. What?
You are here to help? The maggots cannot be helped. The worthless maggot betrayed its family. It ate their carrion. There are no more druids. There is no Murig. What is left is the maggot.
You ate the carrion? What does it mean?
I ate them. The vile maggot ate the druids, then ate Murig. And now the maggot is all that's left.
Did he eat them literally or just
The
betray them?
maggot was born when Murig pointed to where his brothers were.
So Murig betrayed the druids by telling Camelot of their whereabouts.
Yes, and thus the maggot was born. The maggot doesn't deserve to live. Would you like to kill the maggot? The maggot doesn't want to live.
Will Murig die if I kill you?
Murig gave birth to the maggot. The maggot ate Murig. But the maggot doesn't want to live. Kill the maggot!
Kill the maggot. Don't kill.
But the maggot doesn't want to live. It doesn't deserve mercy.
Oh, wow. What if I'm not of level for this? Imagine. I'm not of level, so my only option is to kill him. That'd be really annoying to find out if I had gone on with this from the beginning. Even the strongest armor cracks. Forgive yourself to mend it.
The maggot doesn't know if it can. The maggot wants this pain.
Perhaps you should find Murig. I'm sure he's somewhere around.
Murig is here, inside the maggot. Murig notices your presence. Murig is awakening. The maggot will try. It will seek Murig. Oh, there you are. What a journey it was, huh?
Yeah, this is what you're tripping
King
on?
Arthur at the very end. That I did. If I remember correctly, I was trying to convince him to kill me, but I didn't really want it. I just couldn't speak. Because it kind of wasn't me. Anyway, it doesn't matter. He didn't let me die. He just said, actually, I don't remember what he said, but I feel like I've spent ages in icy water, and now I can finally warm myself by the fire. Now, the world is going to change, and that's all thank... Oh, it helped, believe me. A good trick, and it turns out it's not a scroll, but a tablet split in half. One part was guarded by the druids. A smart move, considering that back in the day, both the druids and the priestesses held equal power in this region. I know where you can find the part that belonged to the druids. At Sagramor's castle. He wasn't exactly a pleasant fellow, and I have no idea how the druidic half of the tablet ended up in his possession.
Uh-huh.
About 200 years ago, his castle literally sank underground, but my subconscious doesn't lie.
With your voice.
My
master's etched Shagramor's name into the... So it must be the only place where that part of the tablet could be. The other part of the ritual.
You'd have to ask Nianti about that.
She's much more knowledgeable.
Ailey's a good girl, but she's up to her. So, they said it's...
Level up. What's crazy is anytime I think about the name of this place, I'm like automatically mentally going to Ascalon, not Avalon. You gonna play Silent Hill? I don't know. I saw too many like not great opinions on the game.
Prepare for battle. 'Tis just a flesh wound.
Like, I'm sure the game is great, but I've never been a Silent Hill enthusiast anyway, so I don't have any, like, personal investment. And I've just kind of heard that it's got, like, frustrating combat and, like, kind of jankiness to it. Kind of a big turnoff when combat is a game with combat is a pretty big, or combat is a big part of it, you know.
Do you have any ideas? What? I'm supposed to just forget? Oh, fine. Have it your way. Even though I don't understand why you'd defend that, give me that potion.
A whimpering fart.
Oh, Mother's mercy! What is this? Are you trying to kill me? Thank you. I don't have much, but please, take these. Tell me. Really? You talked to... What? Was that really what it was all about? He condemned me to a... It's no wonder that child...
He wasn't himself and he didn't make the potion that lifted the curse.
Fine. But I still hope I never run into him again. What if he breaks my arms next time because he doesn't like the way I'm peeling an apple? Thank you, once again. May the All-Mother guide your path.
I fart on the All-Mother. How's that?
Goodbye.
And? How do you... Working hard. We're but we don't need anything from you.
Impressive.
We're Dalrita. We make sure that the Camelot scum infesting Kuanach don't even dare to think about heading south. Imagine a Camelotian who's also a deserter. Unbelievable. Even Grindylows have their honor. And catching a deserter? Now that... We do what any honorable warrior would do with it. You could say those vermin owe us a debt. Thanks to us, they're well
Oh,
fed,
wait, I might...
and Denham pays us handsomely. A Camelot legate. He commands the rabble you see swarming in Kuanach.
Bro, I have so
He's
many
decent enough,
deserter
and he
things.
pays a good
I'm about to
price
be
for
rich as
deserters'
frick.
scalps. Aye, there are.
It all seemed innocent at first. They were just supposed to help the local lord to mine resources.
Ha, sure. and those nitwicks from Kuanacht fell for it like naive children. So when the troops arrived, they were caught completely off guard. The Red Priests came along with the troops, and then, even now, as the Camelotians aim to take the Menhir, the village is torn. Some want to go to Camelot, others want to stay. It's a complete mess in there, Mathair help me.
She won't. The goddess.
Shut your mouth. You're flapping your gums like a... Anything else? Good.
Don't bother.
Speak up. Good.
Already met them. Wait, so if I have 2 duelist blades, I'm at 97% crit chance. Holy fuck. We gon' crit all day, every day.
Even your silence carries weight here.
She struck her own blood and paid the price. The guy will sing her final lullaby, yet let no harp echo her name, let her shame rot in the endless night. She was the morning made flesh and song, her harp was spun from light, taken by treachery, mourned by all, may her grace never be forgotten. Oh gosh. Wait, is there a... Shit.
Speak up. Good.
Gosh. Did you post it?
What's the ask? Me.
Okay, so I can only choose one pathway.
Who are you? Are you here to steal my riches? I earned them as the favored entertainer of Segramor's court. Oh, but maybe you are one of the courtiers. Did you have fun plotting my demise? Wasn't my name meant to echo far and wide as he promised? Have I really been forgotten?
That's it? Alright.
Then I will ensure you share my fate, you thief. It's so calm. I never thought I'd miss peace and quiet. Oh, my poor Aideen. Oh, if you'd asked me while I was alive, I would have been delighted. Why should it have been? I was young, beautiful. It all went to my head so fast. Especially when Lord Segramore showed interest in me. Stupid, stupid, stupid. I should never have accepted his advances. My sister killed me. I don't think she meant to. I said something stupid and she just got so angry. Truth be told, it was a long time coming. If I were her, I would have slapped myself much earlier. It really wasn't her fault that I tripped over that damned rock. My poor sister. They killed her because of me, didn't they? I can sense her gloomy presence even here. She never minded being alone, but there's a difference between being alone and being lonely.
Go pee.
And I pushed her into that loneliness. A joke here, a joke there. To her, I wish I could comfort her. Tell her I don't blame her. I hate that they separated us so thoroughly. I hate it even more that I had a hand in this. I'm sure she does. Aideen has always been so dramatic. But her anger ebbs and flows. And we have an eternity to work on mutual.
I'll get you out of here.
I'd love that. I'm so tired of being on my own. Despite all those times I wish she'd just leave me alone. Thank you, kind stranger. I'm not sure what I can offer in return, but...
Five most popular songs for bagpipes, and it's fucking blank. That's hilarious.
The air changed the moment you arrived.
It's because I haven't had a shower in a bit, probably. Not me, of course, my character. Feel like a switch. I don't know what I'm missing here. No one told me how to get into the other side. Ah. There you go, make it night. Of course. Freaking idiot. Damn simpleton is what I am.
I see the burden you carry, though you hide it well.
No. My subjects were usually well disposed towards them, grateful for their magic. Merlin was held in high esteem by the common folk. Of course, there was mistrust at times, even open hostility, but never like this. Nobody was ever so twisted by hatred as to herd them into a giant wicker man and set them alight.
Even your silence carries weight here.
Oh, also I forgot to look at the meme. Why does it say this? Ew. Gross. Just shitting out battle passes. Bro, my cooking is so bad. Increase attack speed by 30%. 33% when your health is above 50%. Hell yeah. Crit chance by 20% when your health is above 50%. Yeah, that's ugly as fuck.
Who dares disturb me? Have you come here to mock me? So, it's fine. They've gone quiet. It's so peaceful now. It's been ages since I last felt this peace. Oh, my sweet sister. I was hanged by a harp string. They deemed it a fitting punishment for my envy of my sister's talent. But they were wrong. I never envied her. I felt betrayed. And despite that betrayal, I never wanted to hurt her. Yet, I did. I don't like thinking about the past. Though, I guess since I'm dead, my music was there for me when my sister wasn't. The court marking my talent hurt even more than when they And that absurd contest. Someone tampered with my harp. I know they did. I was furious. It was my harp and they... I can't. I'm sorry. I know she's here, somewhere, beyond this wall. I wish I could comfort her, but it's impossible. Such bitter... No. She did? Does that mean she forgives me? Regardless, if this is the end of our torment, I'm grateful. Just, please, don't place us in this chamber. I realize that. But now, all I want is peace.
Wrath and envy. Alright, where should I bury them?
I see the burden you carry, though you hide it well.
wondering if I, too, had a torrid affair with a court musician? No. The only bard we had was Taliesin. He was old, smelled of stale wine, and had a beard down to his knees. I'm quite certain all those tales of his beauty came from him alone. The court itself was not my favorite place to be. The intrigues, the manipulations. At times...
Help a soul out on your journey.
If I just stay put...
Eyes forward, and mind your step. Who told you that? I've never paid a single gold coin to any Dalriata for deserters. However, you see, it's hard to keep the men's morale up in these uncertain times. It's really no wonder that every once in a while, some of them try to desert. Still, this is the military. Desertion is unacceptable and will always be punishable by death. Camelot especially insists on nipping that problem in the bud. So if you do take care of the deserters, you can be sure you'll be rewarded. Asgard will pay out bounties for each and every scalp you manage to bring him. Anything else? There's not much I can do right now. I have to stay in Connacht with my men until we... But if someone were willing to handle... As long as they stop being a threat to my men and the people here... But all this should stay between us. Excellent. If only it were just one. Sorry. You're talking about the... He's a scout. We've been preparing to evacuate the residents, and I sent him out a while back to make sure the road... Looks like he tried to take a shortcut through the waterworks. That's where they found him, babbling and talking nonsense. The weirdness must have caught him. But you could help. You look like someone who's seen a fair bit of Avalon and isn't afraid to travel alone. I could use someone like that to finish the job my scout couldn't complete. Of course, you'd be properly compensated. Take the road to Camelot, all the way to the Iron Gate, and report back on whether it's clear. Handle any smaller threats yourself, and tell me about any larger ones. The sooner the better. Great. Head out. I'll await...
I'd rather... No. I keep this camp running and make sure everyone's pulling their weight. Idle. Trouble is, we've got more work than men. So if you're looking to earn some coin... I can't spare any soldiers to deal with things outside of Connacht, but I'll be damned if I let... I handle what makes soldiers fight. You want glory and gold? See me. Legate Lord of no... I'm most... Once... I'll await...
Okay, so... Suddenly...
Good. I'll await your...
Killed 31 deserters?
Yes.
I had way more. Good lord.
I see you managed to defeat Sanguine. Some say he was a knight who fell in battle and was brought that he rose from the grave as an undead monstrosity with an insatiable... Others say he was just a terrible jerk. Well, well, Kestrel the Piercer. We've been after her for a long time, and many of our soldiers have fallen to her arrows. She believed she was dispensing justice to the wicked, though her favorite crime to punish seemed to be simply having a few coins in one's purse. Well, I won't. I recognize these remains. That's Thorn the Bloodbound. A complete madman.
Bro just pushed me into the fire.
If you have his... There are stories that Thorn got it from a demon he made. Hey. That's the spirit. Not bad.
Bro doesn't even hurt me.
You'll regret crossing me. Damn it all, that was pathetic. 2 strikes and I'm on my ass. What happened to me?
Deserved?
I used to be a force to be reckoned with. Now I'm just an old... Exercise? I don't have time for that. I'll be in the grave before I see results. No, no, I need something faster. Exactly. You're quick. I'll give you that. I need one of those. Not some quack... If I knew, I'd have fetched it myself. But there's talk of alchemists in the region who dabble in such things. And if anyone's got the gall to brave... I've also heard about some powerful stuff from the Dalriata tribes. Trust me, I'm not a fan of those folk. Good. You'll be paid, of course. Just bring it quick, all right? Yeah. I'll await.
Sir Renard? Sir Renard. Oh. I guess I did.
Yes? Well, I'll be damned. Nevera, known as the Chill Heart. She earned that nickname because her blade supposedly freezes the blood of her opponents. It certainly leaves marks like frostbite. Nevera is said to be a Dalrator from the Forlorn Swords.
Certainly leaves marks like
They
frostbite.
say she was too cruel even for her own tribe and was exiled.
AI!
You ask me, she should have stayed there. But she won't be causing trouble anymore. Here's your reward. Sir Renard. Don't get me wrong. It's good that he's dead. He loved
Also
dueling so
brave.
much that he started... He must have... You managed to defeat Cindermar long ago, when Cindermar wasn't Cindermar. At least you can imagine. And here are... You managed...
Just a bunch of bandits,
after
bro.
he was
Stop luring me up with bandits.
I'll await...
12,000 XP. Fire. So I guess I've completed all the bounties. I don't know.
Didn't expect to see you here.
I didn't expect to see you farting. Anarchist hut? Oh. What the hell was that? What the hell is going on? Scary.
Got something for me? What do you need? You're just in... What? Oh my. For this, I will need your help, my friend. Reconsider? And then what? Live waiting for the moment when the smallest thing, some bad word or stupid quarrel... Why, in your opinion, should I back out now?
Not the kind of magic we're familiar with. We can't tell what it'll do.
I feel. Keep the Stone Warden's heart.
Yeah. The heart makes him go crazy.
You're just in time.
Bro's moaning and he ain't even here no more.
Drip, drip.
Drip, drip. Friend is looking for a solution to this age-related weakness.
Weakness? From age? I'm afraid that's something none of us... This herbal brew strengthens the body and clears the mind. But only when used... If you're...
Spare a coin for the hungry.
Hello again. Let me guess. Hate to visit. Cam lotions gear. My faith good. I hope you.
Started doing quests with her.
You're back.
He's looking for a solution.
So he's just old. But science? Here.
You doing okay?
No. Damn.
Wasn't expecting company.
I wasn't expecting company.
Finally.
This potion from local alchemist. He says it'll make you
Now
feel
that's...
stronger.
That's the stuff. I can feel it already. It's strong. Almost too... You know, I might not be everything I used to be. But maybe that's all right. Still, you've done your... If only my lad... A man grows old, but he stays a fool. holding on to the idea that service means something. But the young ones... Oh, something happened, all right. I had a second... And what does he do? He deserts! Can you believe it?
Gert the dessert?
The last person I'd ever suspect of such betrayal. Unless, of course, there's something I don't know. Some of the lads said he'd been acting strange lately.
Took a retake, but they
And
left
again,
in
maybe it
the
was just
mess up.
nerves, afraid of getting caught in the act. Honestly, I don't know what to think anymore.
Why are you be so sure he deserved
I'm not.
Girder
But what
to
else
the
could
dirter.
explain his absence? I see what's happening here in Kunacht. We don't know how long this mission will take, and Gert, well, he was real close with his family. His wife had a bun in the oven when he left.
A bun
Maybe
in
he
the
got sick of waiting for Denham to grant him leave and just went.
I don't know why. A bun in the oven just doesn't feel like it fits in this world. It feels so misplaced. Why don't you send one of your own men to search for him?
Because they're Denham's soldiers, not mine. They'd need leave to go into the field. And extra pay for finding Gert. And with those infected with the Red Death roaming the countryside,
his wife had a
I
bun
doubt
in the oven.
Denham's letting anyone out. But you? Seems you've got no problem wandering the wilderness.
Oh man, that just tickled me.
Yeah, we do. Pure gold. Never thought I'd see the day I'd be handed a purse for Gert's head.
A purse
But
for
if you
Gert the
find him,
dessert.
that gold is yours. I know my duty. I'd owe you for that. Maybe he just got lost on patrol. Gert's never been... Or maybe the weird knight caught out there.
Weird knight.
Either way, I just hope Gert hasn't met some terrible fate. I'll await...
Gert, where you at, bro? Damn. Everything wants me to go over there now. See no evil. Wait, I don't really want to kill those guys. I'm not friends with Denholm. Extra life? I just clicked on whatever link, bro. Is Extra life bad? What's wrong with it? Terrible people? Who? I'll find out. Who is Extra life? His obsession with creating cool memes. Or his names for his builds are egotistical and dumb. We don't normally get involved with drama. As the whole purpose of those posts is to create responses like this one and farm people for outrage content. However, given the horrible and absurd nature of the accusations, we want to set the record straight with our community. I made Fextra Life because I wanted people to be able to play these games. Fextra Life controversy. There we go. A lot of their info is wrong. What in the response? Accusation of artificially inflating its Twitch viewership, of course. Manipulating search results and engaging community vote manipulation. Blacklisted by EA for Dragon Age the Veilguard after they were not provided with a review code. You know what's funny? GGG. I see GGG. And back when I first started streaming, we were talking about a rebrand. One of my viewers suggested GGG. Good Guy Gaming. That's my name. What the heck? There is. So wildly disliked. Viewbotting on Twitch. By making all of their wiki sites have embedded streams, and there are some claims that they're manipulating their wiki sites to be on top of other official ones, which makes many communities hate them for that. Overall, they're very shady. That is the reason why people don't like them. YouTube content that is focused on being made first rather than being correct uses hidden Twitch embeds on his websites and wikis to boost his Twitch viewer count. 90% of Fextra Life wikis are horrible to use and filled with misinformation. Right, a bunch of low effort content on their wiki. It's funny they say this because I've never felt like I got what I needed out of Fextra Life. I just never really like attributed that to this actually just being trash. I just assumed it was like lack of information in general. I bet you didn't even know that with each site you viewed on Fextra Life, you were being a viewer on their Twitch due to the embedded autoplay stream. Oh, that's kind of fucked. Okay, now let's see what the addressed problem. BG3 Builds also writes content for a small Baldur's Gate wiki that is marketing itself as a Fextra Life alternative. Here's the truth we didn't do. Maybe you can give me like an actual general breakdown. Because there's a lot of reading for something that probably doesn't have like, it's just jargon, like words. Account suspended. wonder if the Asmongold video would be more enlightening, because those videos are oddly very detailed for as much hate as he gets. So I'm assuming the main problem with Extra Life is the embedded stream link or whatever. Which is pretty fucked. Don't want to mention that he wants someone to deal with it. You can speak to Dreg first to confront him about the lies he told you, and he will tell you the full story. Here, he will still offer the option to fight, but he also has a second offer, which is to remain quiet about the situation and receive a share of the profit. Side with Denim. When you do, head back to Denim. So this is kind of a pointless, like a non-leading quest. It's just kill them or take money from them.
Have some spare food or coin? Anything else?
And? Why did you have to go and ask? Of course we didn't go. We're not stupid enough to approach a Camelot legate in the middle of an occupied village.
Mora.
We had contacts. It was an ideal setup. Eh?
Let's just kill you.
Ah, so you've met Emery. It's all talk.
Do we fight now?
Be quiet. You wouldn't be asking if you didn't think there was... Well, you don't say anything to anyone. We might even let you in on a share of the goods that we have. So... Ha. See? Here's your share. Come back in a...
Alright. I will say, there's some seams in the music.
Have you seen?
Seen a portal. I'm gonna go through that portal. Weirdness is a purpose in and of itself, and creation within or through the weirdness requires no explanation. It simply becomes, and then it is. The weirdness is a field of fulfilled potentialities, where anything can happen, things beyond imagination. The only limits are our minds and our understanding. It takes shape according to our will, our emotions, and our thoughts. We cannot shut ourselves out from it. Kingdom Beyond sent their ambassador to maintain the balance, the Ever-Dweller. Only one thing is known for certain: the Ever-Dweller cannot survive far from the boiling, primordial weirdness of Tuathon, our capital. Does this mean that the weirdness exists beyond Avalon as well? That it is a force, a substance that enshrouds and imbues all of reality with its potential? I don't know. Guess we'll find out. Avalon is just a midpoint between the far simpler human reality and the timeless kingdom beyond the stars. It is fascinating to gaze upon the land of men and see all that commotion. They live, they die, and even their vanishing has a purpose. One can mourn what is lost, and then one can celebrate the growth of new life. Their decadence differs from ours, for theirs, in the end, has a conclusion. Intriguing. When we discovered it for the first... There was no place as beautiful and primal as this. When we discovered it for the first time, it felt as though it had been created for us. One of the earliest, most untouched places on Avalon, unmarked by our actions, and yet we felt such a deep connection to it. We decided to weave new lives here, from thought and intention, from potential, shaped after our deepest desires, and for the weaver, we chose the purest among us.
Come on, inside.
Each swing deals 1 damage to you, each hit applies bleed.
Step forward. After all, you know me well. Take off your mask now. It's your home.
Whoa.
Welcome, little prince. Why the sullen look? Aren't you glad to see me? You finally made it here. It must have taken quite a long time. So, you don't remember me? I'm afraid it might have something to do with the form in which I see you now. This body and soul, they're much different from what I expected. But to answer your question, I am the Weaver. And though it may be hard for you to believe, a part of you knows me all too well. Because it is easier for me to address you this way than to accept that, for now, you are nothing more than a human. It is painful, but I must come to terms with it. It is a place where my prince was woven from the threads of pure potential. The Pale Lady was relentless in her desire to fulfill her vision of an offspring, modeled after those she watched so eagerly. It displeases me that you don't remember. I'd envisioned your return and our meeting quite differently.
Mm-hmm.
But now it all makes sense. Now I understand why you need that shard. Nothing remarkable. I simply exist in this place. That you ended up here is a mere coincidence. None of my kind have visited me in a long time. Yet here, I used to weave new Avalonians, shaping them according to the intent and thought that accompanied their creation. Now the thread of potential is much weaker, though it seems this place stirs to life again as the weirdness returns. She was a powerful Avalonian, one of the oldest. She saw and desired far more than the rest of her kin, who were suffocating in their growing decadence. To live a life where one can do anything, it loses all meaning. When she discovered the homelands and learned of mortality and time, everything changed. We were no longer the same. It was as though the mere awareness of such things altered the way we lived. We could no longer exist as we once had. It planted a new emotion in us. Fear. You will find traces of her here as well. The stone tablets bear her mark. I'm afraid I must admit that I don't know where she is now. It seems she retreated into her depths again after your king entered his eternal sleep. The true one, from which mortals are not meant to be awakened. Not like this. The shard of the prince's memory. It is shattered. Much like the fragmented memory of the king that lingers within you. I'd gladly speak with him, but something is preventing him from manifesting. I don't know all the details. What I do know is that after our prince was murdered by our kin, his potential, what you humans might call a soul, did not perish. The prince had been deeply fascinated by humans, and so after his death he manifested in one of them. That person was Arthur, the man who would one day become your king. He followed his mother's fascination. Much like her, he gazed upon the land of men. But he wished to go further. He wanted to experience being human. So he built the menhirs, meant to repel the weirdness. For us, the Four Dwellers, such a vision was both heretical and terrifying. Some of our kin could not forgive him for it. So, they killed him. Arthur was a man, mortal like any other, but ambitious like few. But yes, his origins are far more complicated. This is a tale of two separate realities that, through a series of specific events, began to intersect, forming a single knot. Everything that has happened, and everything that will happen, is meant to decide the fate of that knot. And we, as you likely already know, have been pulled into all of this.
What now?
Our meeting comes to an end. I regret how brief it is, but my...
So what if I come back?
was good to see you again.
Yep.
Have you...
Ah, that gave me a king soul. Staring straight up into the sky when I spawn in. It's wild. stone skin spell. That was going to cost me a lot of money, so it's nice to have it. Didn't really gain much, but I've been on Druid's side this whole time anyway, so we're just gonna stick with it.
I warmed it up a little bit.
This is an apple pie?
It's a pumpkin fritter, pumpkin
fritter,
dump cake kind of.
Dump cake?
Yeah,
You made a cake out of dumpling?
not dumplings, but I dumped the top of the cake mix on top of the whole mix, let it, you didn't mix it in, just dumped it on top, and then bake it, and that's called dump cake.
Holy crap.
You good?
It's awesome. That's better than pumpkin pie. Dang, thank you. Holy butter. I can just taste the butter seeping out of this thing. Wow. Stream crashing? Hello, hello? Being doxxed. That was insane. Oh shit, that's a lot of boogans. There's gotta be a fast travel near here. Bro, what are you doing? Absolutely freaking nothing, bro. Participate, my guy. You know what, frick you. Switching. Skeleton Knight. Ah. Ice Tongue Spear. Attacks have a 20% chance to apply slow. Boring. Awesome design, though. So is that hammer. You know what? Frick you too. Ah! Bad dog. Oh. It's disastrous. Cave hideout. Someone's hiding here. Be they friend or foe? We shall find out. In the hideout. Oh. Well. Must be some quest that I either didn't do or didn't do. Deserts. This land seems oddly empty. Beast lair. Silly little Calum. Got yourself killed there, didn't you, buddy?
There are rocks everywhere. Can't you see? Where'd they come from? Must have been those Doriata bastards. They came here and buried the passage. How should I know? It'll be ready when it's ready. You'll just have to... Who else? You think all these rocks fell on their own? Well, I guess it... What can we do? I've got to wait for Camelot to send more help. Go back...
I want to go to the Iron Gate. Good little quality of life detail. You don't have to have like a pickaxe equip. You just walk up to it, press E, and it'll auto-equip it for you. But like not even replacing your slot either. You can still, it's not an, yeah. It'll just pull it out. Which is really nice. I'm an undead Camelot defender for 90 seconds. Well, I hope Tibby wasn't someone's pet. I just killed the fuck out of Tibby.
Dear me, another one? We've been... Who? Wilkin? Ah, yes. Honestly, I have no idea how he managed to find me. But since the girl never gave me anything for the potion, I accepted him as payment. Well, no, he's a pig, obviously. And since when are mortal lives not an acceptable payment? You people do it all the time. A day of life, a dream, a memory, a favor. Your lot love to bargain with your existence as if it were unending. Which is peculiar, since it's not even all that long. Oh, does he now? And have you asked him if he wants to come with you? Just because he's currently a pig doesn't mean he can't think for himself. I don't know. Wilkin and I understand each other perfectly well. But if you lack the skill...
Auntie Ethel.
I suppose that cannot be helped. Unless you'd like to make a bargain.
Dormammu, I've come to bargain. Thoughts on Fextra Life? Well, it seems like he's completely anti-streamer. Maybe it's the lack of actual vitriol with whatever drama I could find, but I wasn't interested in reading that fucking Bible-sized fucking explanation for whatever he's had going on that Reddit post. But from what I understand, everyone's pissed at him for like view botting basically, and the embedding things and everything. Like anything like okay, the problem is anything view bot, embedded links, forging viewership is just completely anti-streamer. It fucks with the integrity of streaming. It fucks with anybody else actually doing it seriously, like myself. Because it inflates false numbers. I mean, you saw how inflated a lot of these streamers have been, these IRL streamers. The ones signed to talent scouts and all that shit. It's like, well, the problem there is that shit's inflated, so it makes it creates like kind of a psychological net worth for people, whereas like people go, oh well, you don't have more than 100 viewers, you're worthless. When realistically, it's like it's like absolutely unrealistic to expect anybody to like everybody, I should say, to be getting to these like 50K, 100K viewership. Like those guys are diamonds in the, like, it's like finding, I don't know, it's like finding a diamond in a pig pile or something. I'm talking about like Asmund, Hassan, X, Queso, I mean, Kai Cenat, like, that peak is quite unrealistic to achieve. So then when somebody's forging it in that direction, it makes it even worse. And then even Kai being an example, it's like, well, how much of it is actually real? Because if you look at Kai's, like, I saw some videos. If you look at Kai's off or online chat, and then you look at XQC's like waiting room chat, they're moving at like the same pace, which is just wild. Or like, and I'm not saying X didn't have botted viewership. I don't know. I don't know who had botted viewership, but even the fact that Kai didn't go live for like weeks after the viewership thing happened or whatever, it just all was really fishy. But the embedding link thing is just ridiculous. I mean, their websites are notoriously wrong because they tried to pump out as many pages as possible, as quickly as possible, to capitalize on their embedded stuff to boost their numbers. Yeah, I never really thought too much of it. I just remember a lot of times, Fextra Life is the first link, so you click on it, and then it'll be like, this quest involves talking to Auntie Ethel. And you're like, okay. Find Auntie Ethel at this place. And then it's like, okay, well, but actually I just wanted to know more details. Maybe some nuance I didn't pick up on, things like that. That's the whole point of searching stuff like that. It's like, wait a minute. Ever since they're being called out, they now stream on their own website, and you can only watch if you're subbed, I think. I mean, is there even merit to it? That's weird. I mean, yeah, it's just all it's anti-streamer and anti-viewer, really. And anti-gamer. I mean, you give, like, forged information or, like, just super rushed information when people are looking for more reliable information, but, like, you then, like, propel yourself to the forefront of being the info page or whatever. Like, literally seeing 13K viewers and 2 people are chatting, spamming emotes, like something is up. Yeah. I didn't even know much about it, though. I just, like, saw the name Fextra Life popping up every once in a while and seeing, like, YouTube videos of, like, here's a walkthrough for this. But... and knowing that there's, like, it's like a wiki thing, but... that's just wild. I never even knew about all that. It sucks, though. It's just another nail in the coffin for... like, also, like, okay, when I say, like, those people, it's unrealistic to expect to achieve, like, the peak that is XQC and Asmongold and Hassan and all that. It's still, at the same time, inspirational as well. And then you see something like this. I don't know. I'm probably just, I think, too deep into things sometimes, but... it's frustrating. It's like, you know how inspiring you'd be if you earned that yourself and actually earned it instead of fucking being a piece of shit? I've marked it as a term to avoid in my searches. Oh, wow, really? Like on YouTube? And you could do that. Yeah, well, knowing all that, I'm definitely not going to be consuming anything Fextra Life anymore. in your search engine. Oh, so like anytime you search, it'll just automatically make vextralife.com not show up. Or .wiki or whatever it is. .gg. Vextralife. Yeah, I mean, it's probably AI generated anyway. Yeah, it's so crazy that this is the result. Like, cause I just noticed how fucking like empty every time I clicked on a Vextral Life website link. It was just always empty. It was like more information will be available soon. It's like, wait, this game is 5 years old. What do you mean? Just driving up interaction artificially. It's fucking frustrating.
How about something made by your own hand, but something nice? Something that'll make me feel all warm and fuzzy. Oh, I know. I want a meal cooked by your hand.
Give her beggars.
Oh, that's so lovely. It looks so odd. And you humans eat that, really?
He used to have like 4 people who streamed on the channel.
I'll think where to put it.
Oh, really?
So I can admire it for a bit.
Go on, talk to the
So
pig.
it's like
I'll
a
wait here.
24/7
But don't
channel.
wander off too far. Who knows if I'll still be here when you get back.
Surprisingly well, you know. I'm warm, I'm well fed, and I get to soak in the mud. I also keep getting the urge to root, but I don't mind. At least it's not boring. Oh, Thistle? Why should I? Oh, she brings me berries and acorns. Oh, she also has a very nice singing voice. Much better than Rigby's. Well, she promised she'll take care of me. I doubt it, but that's how she introduced herself, so that's what I call her. Rian did that. I don't care if the results weren't exactly what she intended. She still tried to change me. That's very... This life ain't so bad. It's easy and straightforward. I eat, I sleep, I root, I talk to Thistle. No morning drills, no Denholm yelling in my ear, no, angry... It's peaceful. Pretty sure, yes. Well, you've seen what's happening on Avalon. I doubt I'd live much longer anyway.
Gotta be like a note saying this is what her plan is. Who wants delay?
So,
I killed the pig. Well, that wasn't what's supposed to be what you're doing at all. I also didn't even think that if she loved him, that should be enough for her to accept becoming a pig for the rest of her life, which could be a very short one if the witch took the pig as payment. What exactly does that imply? How is keeping a pig you're not going to slaughter payment? I would not say she loves him, but that has more to do with trying to change him than it does with not accepting to be a pig for the rest of her life on the promise she will be with him. Promise from someone that already deceived her. Besides, the witch takes everything literal when it suits her, and yet still refers to the potion as a wish to justify why she can't turn him back. A wish is a wish. No, it's not. It was a potion. The wish didn't do anything. The witch did that. Oh my gosh, shut up. For all we know, being together means being together in the same pot. I found out that witch tricked me too. If you do this and turn a girl into, then witch simply run away like a scammer with the whole damned hut. I've heard that house probably had chicken legs. Hidden chicken legs after all. And or witch can teleport whole buildings. It's gone like never was there. Just on the ground hut was this written some big symbol or rune. So I returned to Piggy Girl to last chat. There are now 3 pigs. Very weird. Those pigs can be easily just some random real pigs placed in Kunok. So everyone believes they were turned into pigs and nobody cares what perversities can witch do with them right now. Chicken speak creator? I never found a chicken speak creator.
Suit yourself. It just goes to show that you... Why are you here? I don't know. Unless... Suit yourself. Then... Oh, that one. Snowdrop. I don't know. You made the wish. How is it my fault that, in fact, she's the deceitful one? She knew I didn't want to see her again, so she sent someone else.
Here's usually let to when the caster dies, so it seems the only option is to kill you.
Ah, but haven't I just told you? It wasn't a curse. Even if you kill me, poor Wilkin will remain a pig for the rest of his days. Although, poor might not be the right word. He really likes his mud baths. No, a wish is a wish. It was made with intent. She wanted Wilkin to be happy as a pig in mud. He is. He's both happy, and he's a pig in mud. Nobody said anything about human. Don't we all? I once tried to steal the voice of the Queen's favorite nightingale. I was young, and I did it on a dare. I ended up spending a whole century as a worm. Just because we do something stupid every once in a while doesn't mean it can't... from you. Don't worry, I won't ask anything of you right now. I'll give you your answer. And when the time comes, I'll collect what is due. What say you? Do we have a deal?
You were hyped for that game? I didn't think much of it. I thought it might be a bad game.
Ah, but who said anything about turning him back into a... Here, give her this bracelet. If she really loves her Wilkin as much as she claims, and they'll be together, just like that. Happy as two pigs in mud. Ah, I do love that little saying.
It came out shit.
A truly happy ending. Now listen to me, little mortal, for I can already tell that you're gearing up for a dispute. 1. A deal is a deal. You do not get to back out now, and I will come to collect what is owed me. For 2, do not fret about the girl. She made her choices. Mortal hearts are fickle and easily swayed, are they not? It's time for her to find out if hers is as steadfast as she claims.
Now, be gone. It's been amusing.
You're fighting with 2 weapons, increase damage by 25%? Jesus. What happens if I just kill her? Kinda messed up of me.
Paul Piggy Wilkin.
She said she'd come to collect later. I don't know why I made a deal. What dumbass shit is that? What's my fucking reward? Reward me! Ah! Did you bother playing it? Nightingale?
Please, don't hurt me. Yes, it's me. But look at me. I can't go back. It's the Red Death. I had to run. To keep the others safe. My poor, sweet Beatrice. I'll never know if she gave me a son or a daughter, but I'd never risk going back to Camelot. I'll hide out here, somewhere in this abandoned... May the All-Mother bless you. Take my insignia and bring it to Asgore. I'll take this chance and vanish.
They're really sparing him. You just had to turn around, huh? Unfortunately, the significance of the abandoned village is trash.
Have some spare food.
Oh, great. Did you really? What? What? Are you out of your mind? I mean, I do. Wait. Is this a test? Like in You're probably right. Look, I know it's all my fault, but I like Wilkin. Here's your reward. I'd been saving up for some lace for my wedding dress, but... And if...
Have some spare food or coin?
What are you doing? You can't eat that. That's the shopkeepers.
Another vessel of flesh wandering these damned lands. I sensed the stench of mortality. Was it the church? The druids? Or have the old gods marked you as their sacrifice? Don't answer. All paths lead to eternal darkness. You seek the crossroads, like all others before you, as if it would save you from what... I am Baharit, a knight of the abyss. It's where the weak gather, desperately clinging to the illusion of hope, to their prisons of flesh. It does offer temporary shelter, one final respite before the... Your soul is marked by corruption. I can see the void growing within you. If you seek liberation from the chains of flesh, I can open the gateway. Your life has been nothing but a cosmic joke, but your death could become a sacrament.
Just say the word. Then my vigil ends at last. Excellent.
The Gates of Oblivion. Whoa, that's a cool looking sword. Whoa! Keep spinning around, buddy. Keep spinning around. You'll catch up to me eventually. Oh, I uncaught up to myself. Damn, hella throwing knives. Honorary sword, dual knights, clothing. Damn, bro, you pale. Maybe take that armor off every once in a while. Increase max health by 25. Increase incoming healing by 25%. Increase physical damage by 33% when your health is below 25%. Increase attack speed by 50% when your stamina is below 50%. Increase enemy stamina loss after a successful parry by 100%. Increase attack speed by 25%. Increase max stamina by 25 when your health is below 25%. Increase critical damage by 25%. Just leaving him in his skivvies like that. Oh, he's the one who wanted to open up the gates to Oblivion. You can do that naked. Increase dash stamina cost by 5. Increase movement speed multiplier by 10% when your stamina is below 75%. Ah! God forbid the sept. Ugly. $242 out of $215. What the helly? There's a giant fucking deer over there. Those Strothchild demons.
We're being what?
Is that just glowing rocks or is it weird stone? Hells yeah. elephant. Petrified vision of this creature continues to baffle and fascinate me. The skin turned to stone bears a rugged texture, suggesting a hide that was once both durable and impenetrable. The ears, now mere stone slabs, are vast and fan-like. I have hypothesized that in life these served a critical function, perhaps in regulating body temperature. From a visible part of its mummified form reveals much and yet leaves more to the imagination. This beast frozen in time and stone remains a riddle. Well, where is it? What's up, Stumpy? You can have research on an elephant and then not have the corpse of the elephant around. Maybe it's over here. Huh! It is. How did I miss this? That was a nice little attempt you had there, right there, buddy. Buddy old pal, buddy old pal. Boom, 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 buddy old pal.
Keep your wits about you.
Your money.
My money's staying right in my pocket. Ha ha. Yes, is this the last one? Increase max stam. Nice. What do we get for it? A spell? Honorary sword. I forgot about this. Deals 100% more damage to staggered enemies. Attacks against targets below 33% have 33% more crit chance. Blocking regenerates 50% of the block damage as stamina. Thunderstorm. Light cast designates up to 10 areas of impact. Calls down lightning strikes on all designated areas, increasing damage dealt with longer charging time. Jesus. It's a lot of setup. Interesting. How the fuck do I get up to whatever that is? I don't. Quite frustrating. Looks like it has value. You know what I'm betting? I'm betting this cave links around and that's the exit. I'm betting $3. Mysterious little wall will stay a mystery forever. Oh, hell. 100 pounds? Well, what's the good use of that? Oh, wait a minute. Increases physical damage by 2% for each point of your weapon's weight. Just might be the most powerful weapon in the game, then. We'll save one of those for pockets. 353. Can I get up to a weight that I can fast travel with? Doesn't seem to be possible. This is something cool that my pet can do. Can feed it. And it does different things. Like turns into a mount.
I will be your downfall.
I think not.
Nice to see you.
Shut up.
I am an outcast, exiled from my home by the Red Death.
Hello again.
there's a few things I can do. The head of Morgan.
Thank you. I'll take it to the Seers, so they can finally... You've done well. I'm glad you had decided to become one of us. Now your next task will be a bit...
Oh, you would have died.
different.
Sorry, lady.
I didn't say that. Although, this time... There's a hatchling who was entrusted with a rather delicate mission. His name is Vin. The problem is, he stopped sending reports. Even though we know for certain he's still alive.
Sounds like an important task, but
Let's just say Vin is uniquely suited to the job.
Does he have a number?
The poor boy needs a father figure in his life. And Denholm, well, he has his own regretful past. You'll have an occasion to help build a happy family. A rather inspiring task, don't you think? No. Vin must continue his mission. You see, Legate Denholm is a strong candidate for becoming... But he has his own mundane concerns. He regrets not having an heir to carry on. Vin was supposed to position himself as the son Denholm always wanted. The son he could still have, provided he formally adopts one. We want this to happen, and it is your responsibility. What Vin wants is of little importance. Besides, he'll be spending the rest of his life in luxury. See that it is. Go. Fly to Connacht. And may...
Okay, Morgan doesn't even have a head. How is her wings gonna shield me from nothing? Why is there not like a special merchant for you guys? Come on. I'm really only doing your quest so I can do the merchant. What? Tool house. The heart plant tree. shit. It feels like I could never... Like, it's a great feeling to have, but... The wall of side quests is never ending. Just completing them and getting more. Jade. First time acquiring Jade. I wonder what Jade's for. Stores 5 mana over 10 seconds. Okay. Boo Boo Bunstown Trash Ass Drop. Whoa, a hole.
Still alive?
Hey!
How revolting.
Jesus.
Let's fix that, shall we? Why do you keep going? Surely you must see how pointless it all is.
What was the point of me saving you if that's what you're supposed to do? Well, sorry, buddy. That's what you get. Soul Splitter. Attack has a 50% chance to apply chill or burn. Hey. That's pretty sick. I have to pee. Except stats are garbage. And that's cosmetically weak. Increases spell power by 15%, consumes 1.5 mana per second. Yo. Oh! Oh! I didn't know there was actually a let me do damage to you. Thought it was more of a visual coolness to it. Naked.
Greetings to you, strange soul. You carry a light that doesn't
Hello,
belong to
Mushroom
the
Knight.
Sagramore's realm. You're not from here, are you? I fear, then, that you won't be able to grant me absolution, at least not yet. Only a pure soul can bear the sins of another. My soul was once like that. I thought it would be enough.
My soul was once like that.
I don't know what I thought. I've been here for so long. Not just anyone's. I took upon myself the sins of my queen. I had no choice. I swore an oath of loyalty. But if I had known the weight of the queen's misdeeds, sometimes I wonder if this is my punishment. A punishment for consorting with someone so corrupt. I don't know. I sought meaning in the All-Mother, pondered the truths of the Red Priests. I searched for a merciful God, but all was silent. Then I came here, for Sagramore, soon to be king, was about to ascend to the pantheon of demigods, and beside him stood the queen, as radiant as dawn, gentle as the light of spring. I swore to serve them until the end of time. Yet she desired a true kingdom, regardless of the means. Next, there was the descent into the depths where we now find ourselves. How twisted and corrupted must one's soul be to desire something so dreadful? To rule alone over the world of shadow. I was stupid. Everything that was meant to be born, and here... Ah, that. The fungus helps me keep my senses, attuning me to the rhythm of this forsaken kingdom. Making... I feel the footsteps of the souls wandering about. I feel their ever unfulfilled needs and desires. Yes, perhaps... Scroll. Indeed. I recall seeing druidic sages arrive. I also witnessed powerful acts of magic. But you must forgive me. May good...
You're not one of the rat. Truth be told, you don't seem to belong here at all. But in the grand scheme of name's Gatto. Once upon a time, I used to be a rat catcher at the court of King Sagramore. Later, fate led me to catching rats here. A king is a king. He bears the flaws inherent to any ruler, as if the crown itself bestows similar faults upon each bearer. But there's little to say about Sagramore. It's the queen, his wife, who is... Trust me, I've met King Sagramore on many occasions. He doesn't make much of a grand impression, and he used to have quite the short temper. There's not much around. You might also run in the Queen's personal lapdog. Though he's a knight, he's a rat of the lowest order. I can't make heads or tails of him. No idea what he needs. If you want, go ahead. Waiting for...
Attacking during a dash deals 50 extra damage, but missing an attack drains a significant amount of stamina. is fucking massive, dude. Climbing up the rocks. Dodged. Really hope I have enough arrows. XP? What kind of cosmic joke is that? already halfway committed. I might as well kill the other one. I wonder if there's like an increased range damage. Increased range crit chance. Solid. Was it worth it, mate? No. It wasn't. Just going off of the possibility that killing two of them would do something. Possibility exists not. thing was rather tough. That guy? Good guy.
Ah, a new guest in our court. Welcome, stranger, to the humble halls of King Sagramor's castle. Are you here to seek an audience with the king and queen? Many are eager to see them, though most are the old regulars. I'm sure their highnesses will be pleased to see a new face. We haven't had many guests of late. Oh, no need to trouble yourself with me, my lord. I am but a simple custodian, a lowly servant of our gracious majesties. Though, if I had performed my duties better, perhaps there wouldn't be so much constant dying. Oh, it's no big deal. We live here in perpetual suspension. Time can't touch us, and it's all thanks to the Queen and her sisters, who decided that would be best for everyone. Well, as long as you don't sin against their majesties, then you might share my fate. Or that of Sir Stigender, who you may have encountered on your way to the castle. Loyalty, of course. Sir Stigender swore to our queen that he would remain faithfully by her side, and that he would take every sin of hers upon his shoulders. That was a very unfortunate pledge, as it later turned out. Now our brave and loyal Sir Stigender is atoning for sins that aren't his. But breaking his vows would be a sin in itself, requiring even more atonement. It's a no-win situation. But such is our fate. Well, I wanted to feel the softness of the royal bed. Yeah, no, don't look at me like that. It's not what you think. The Queen's honor is intact, at least where I'm concerned. But I happened to be in the chamber when King Sagramor appeared. He wasn't alone, and his companion wasn't the Queen. It was one of the harpist sisters.
Ah.
The king didn't notice me, but the Queen caught on to my unease. She tried to force me to confess what I had seen. I think she suspected it involved one of the king's indiscretions. In the end, I was the one who paid for his sin. Oh well, it's the lot of servants to bear the burden of their lord's transgressions.
Will the king grant me an
I'm
audience?
sure they will. But you might have to wait a bit. The king's schedule is completely full for the foreseeable future. And, before you ask, no, there's no way to speed it up. King Sagramor is very particular about treating all his subjects equally. Unless you're aiming to become the court jester, there's not much I can do to help. Though, now that I think about it, perhaps if the Queen's sisters put in a good word for you, you might just get to the front of the line. Oh, that would be Miss Claire and the midwife. Should I elaborate about the royal... She's a wonderful woman, completely dedicated to family. Her life's mission was to bring a child to the royal couple into this world. She loves all the royal children. Unfortunately, none of them are suited to inherit our kingdom. You'll be fine, as long as you don't insult her family.
Or kill her dogs.
She's the youngest of the sisters. She used to be so sweet and innocent. But now, well, I shouldn't gossip. I'm already trying to make up for that. Just know that Miss Claire isn't a bad person. She became envious of the Queen's love for the king and ended up chasing after boars who never really returned her feelings. I don't know much more than that. Talking to Miss... I'm glad you asked, my lord. All you need to do is kill me, and the keys to the sisters... Yes, exactly. It's no big deal. I've died thousands of times. That's just how it is for me. Ever since Sagramor's kingdom was established, I've been the keeper of the keys to all the chambers in the castle. And with magic, when a spell says, guard at the cost of one's own life, well, it tends to take that phrase quite literally. If I died forever, I wouldn't be able to guard the keys anymore, right? So I come back to life every time someone needs a key from me. That's just how things work around here. Hello again. Have a...
Just a humble warrior. What am I supposed to do with this? Lock seems to be broken. Seems to be the only way to go is up.
Who goes there? Are you here to see the children? Oh, my sweet babies. I lost them. I lost them all before they even got here. They scattered, poor things, like dandelions in the wind. The Queen. She wants nothing to do with me. I failed her so terribly that she no longer wishes to see me. I've fallen so far from her good graces. But I will make it right.
What, she has,
You'll
like,
see.
baby corpses
I just
around her?
need the
That's so
children
fucked up.
here, safe and sound. Maybe when she sees them,
I
even
know,
as
that's
they
what
are,
I'm thinking, bro. Look
she
at
will
her.
love them just as much as I do. My little flowers. They're all gone. Met their grim fates within these castle walls. They
Can't even hold on to a pack of babies.
at the hands of those who should have loved them.
Is this
or
one of
through
those
their neglect.
your glasses are on your
Poor
face
little things.
or on the top of your head
They deserved
scenarios?
so much better. After all, they were barely more than blood on our sister's white sheets.
Ah, come on, man.
No, no, I swear they are here. They are all here. Our little princes and princesses. They never were, and never will be. Yet they give me no rest. Last night, I dreamt of our brave Wieland pierced by 100 arrows. 2 nights before, he was swallowed by the water. He never left his mother's womb, yet he calls to me always. But I cannot find him.
This is fucked
So
up.
I
man.
write. I write when he last showed himself to me, so I'd know. So I could go to him if I ever had a moment
Unborn
of peace.
babies, forever alive in death.
They are here because I wished for them so desperately. I hoped my sister would be happy. But you
So
cannot
your
force
bitch ass
something that was
cursed
never
a
meant
bunch
to
of
be.
fucking unborn babies.
Yet I tried and tried.
Yeah, she deserves to die.
And tried. Now they haunt my dreams and waking hours, while the Queen has forgotten she ever carried them under her heart. Really? You'd do that? And you won't hurt them, will you? Please, I cannot bear to hear their cries anymore. I need them close, so I can watch over them as I was meant to. If I could keep that one promise I made to my sister, perhaps then I could finally know peace. Let me think. Renaud, the Crown Prince, loved to stand on the balcony, gazing down at the gardens, watching little Noah, covered in blood. His mother would wash him again and again, scrubbing endlessly. Oh, and Hugo.
Jesus Christ, bro.
Such a sweet
This is
child,
the first time I've been like,
sleeping
I actually
soundly in
really
his
want to
cot.
slay a
Sleeping and
ally
sleeping.
NPC.
Always.
She's just like filling my brain with suffering. Sweet Burrito climbed up the tower, and our shattered little body lies broken down below. Come on, man! Ah! I don't like this at all. Prince he might have been, but he dreamed of the sea, and the sea dreamed of him too, so much that it swallowed him whole. And deep in the night, she swore to end her mother's reign, but the queen knew her daughter well. Blood calls to blood, and in the end, blood was all that remained. He loved the garden swing, soaring up and down, up and down, up and down, until the branch snapped, his skull cracked. Crown Prince was handsome and fair, beloved by all, or so he thought, for he could never tell a friend from foe. God, bro. Making me sick. I was pleasantly surprised and happy that we took the no kids rule in this game, but they took the no kids rule and said, let's put all the kids in one spot and make it as fucked up as possible. Please don't be some, like, deformed, fucked up creature.
He's gone. Young Prince Renard. Oh, by the gods, lost for good this time. The midwife will wring my neck with her bare hands. And the queen, she'll do. She has... the lash is the kindest punishment among... Oh, yes, of course. Straight into the void. He stood there for a long while, just... staring into the well, and then he was gone. He just stepped in like it was the most natural thing in the world. Are you mad? Who would do it? You're not being... Oh, surely you don't... Or, no, wait. Better they don't look upon someone heading into a place like... But I wish you... Remember...
What, I'm portaling into a portal? Okay, so you're not a baby. God bless.
Did the midwife send you? Or was it that coward who's supposed to be keeping me under their heel? The firstborn of the king and queen. A proper little princeling. Almost grown. Though life has never tested me thanks to the comfort I was raised in. Which is why I'm full of whims. Why I think only of trivialities. Why I'm just a gilded youth, unable to appreciate what I have. I won't bother listing every one of my vices. Don't take it personally. You're not that special. Nobody is. I just wanted you to leave me alone, but as always, everything in this house proves hopelessly useless. Any form of service, flawed and feeble. They lack competence. Next time, I'll find a deeper despair and an emptier void to hide in. Mother won't be pleased with how miserably the court servants perform. Well then, we can skip pedagogical lectures, as I know you'll force me to return at the end. And later, I'll try to run away again. Of all my mother's obsessions, that's why I take so much pleasure in defying her. Poor father. It seems a crown on a man's head weighs him down and dulls his mind. The child...
A lot more straightforward than I thought it was going to be. The method and practice of teaching, especially as an academic subject or theoretical concept. learner-centered approach to education that emphasizes self-determined learning, where the student takes control of their own learning. So that's like homeschooling. College. I don't know. Somehow my caps locks always gets turned on. And I just can't be bothered to turn it off. I don't. Sometimes I'll just be typing to ChatGPT and everything is cats. And I'm like, this poor AI. It's like, whoa. Your PC is crashing because of this. Okay, but what about this? Oh, well, that helps. Maybe it's because of this. Whoa! And I'm just sitting here like...
Above? What above? There's nothing there either. Here,
Oh, the poopy?
emptiness turns into more emptiness.
Is that a little poopy
Nothing
head?
begins, nothing ends. The same, over and over again.
I
I'll
start
tell you
laughing
something.
and you seek attention?
This place, all this darkness and silence,
Look, there's
is no different from what awaits us in the gardens, the halls, or the chambers. They say I take after him. Look closely, and you'll see all you need to help. Spare yourself the trouble. You don't. The Queen's little lap.
Bitch, shut up. I ain't even met that bitch yet. Let me go back in.
You found the here.
Oh, I think I talked to you. Creatures max health by 6%. I'd rather you give me the 5 permanent max health. Loser. Anything else for me to find? Nor? Whoa. That's kind of sick, wasn't it? Okay, so this isn't as dim and grim as I thought it was gonna be. I was really not looking forward to this shit. I thought one of them was looking out from the... Or fell to down, or some shit like that. Okay, see, no. What happened to giving them a fucking adult character model? Origin potion, wow.
Why did you kill me? I didn't want to. I didn't want to be like that. Mum, she used to call me Little Fish sometimes when she was in a good mood. But when she wasn't, she'd call me bastard, misfortune, or mistake. Once, during a bath, I cried that the water was too hot. So she pushed me fully underwater and held me there until I learned. After that, the water was always cold.
My fucking...
Mama is the most important one. She controls everything. Everything rests on her shoulders. I can't disturb her. Father is the king, and usually just sits on the throne. Mom always said he was busy, but he just sits there. Then I was here, sitting in the water, and I never cried again.
Mainline quest, by the way. This isn't just a fucked up side quest that you stumble on. Jesus Christ. I don't know what fucked up shit is gonna be. Assuming everything's gonna be inside the castle. Terrible fucking offset. 20% damage reduction for 75% healing reduction? What? Health pots are like instant tap. On a hotkey. Why would I ever take that?
Go away.
That's sad, man.
They are here. All of them. My sweet little petals.
If the quest
I'm so
doesn't end in
sorry.
liberating all these
I
fucking
should have
souls,
tried
I'm
so
slaying
hard
this
to bring
bitch.
you into this world. But maybe now we can set you free. You will... Fate has made a mockery of us all. Our deepest desires have been laid bare, twisted into instruments of our torment. Take these poor little creatures. They have no place in this world. Yet they are forced into it, and out of it, again and again. But our sister wished for them. And here, her word is the only law.
Yeah, she's dead.
My sister's reign must end.
Oh, it will.
It's brought us horror upon horror, all because of her fear and obsession. She thought she could forge fate with power, but she was wrong. Fate is inevitable, and the one she claimed was never hers to begin with. Yet we are the ones who suffer the most.
cool. Think someone made this? Someone fucking arted this up? Yes. Someone arted it, Abel. Never want to look into a fucking bathtub ever again.
Boss. No, not Boss. Boss in the letters. The letters to Boss, to beloved. These, all of them, I write. Letters to beloved Boss, I write. I write only letters. Sister has a tablet. Once in Sagramor's arms. Once me in Boar's arms. Forever. I write. Boss, I...
Yeesh. Whoa.
Once upon a time, there lived a young maiden named Claire. She had 2 sisters, and together they resided in a resplendent castle within a land untouched by the cruelty of time. In this unchanging realm, there was neither the sorrow of endings nor the joy of beginnings. No sunrises, no sunsets, and no seasons to mark the days. Such was the design of the eldest sister, whose insatiable hunger for control bound the kingdom in eternal stillness. She hoarded love and devotion as a dragon hoards treasure. Yet for all her power, her heart remained empty, cursed to feel nothing for eternity. Claire, the youngest and gentlest of the sisters, moved quietly through the cold, unchanging halls. Her beauty was, too, untouched by age or hardship. Yet unlike her sisters, Claire possessed a secret, a flicker of defiance against the curse that gripped their land. Her heart remained free, protected by a force beyond even her eldest sister's reach. True love. This love bound her to a noble young man named Bors, whose memory was her light in the kingdom's shadow, though torn apart by dark magic. Claire refused to surrender to despair. She knew that giving up hope would mean losing herself entirely, succumbing to the same cold emptiness that claimed her sisters. So she endured, her heart steadfast in its belief that love could shatter even the darkest of spells, and that one day, somehow, she and Bors would reunite. It was the height of summer when young Bors first laid eyes on the maiden of his heart. Working in the fields, his skin bronzed by the sun, he paused as the sound of hooves drew near. A lone maiden approached, her hair shimmering like spun gold, her cheeks rosy and her waist snugly drawn into a spring green corset. While the other peasants bowed their heads, Bors stared unabashedly. Sensing his gaze, the maiden turned sharply, startling her steed. The horse reared and she tumbled from the saddle, straight into Bors's waiting arms. Their eyes met, and in that instant, the maiden felt herself lost. A warmth bloomed upon her cheeks, but a deep foreboding stirred in her stomach. For she knew there would never be another man who could claim her heart so completely. From that day forward, she rode past the fields daily, offering Bors water and sharing quiet moments beneath the shade of a willow tree. Days stretched into nights, and the two surrendered to love. But one day, as the maiden passed the field, her beloved Bors was nowhere to be found. She waited beneath the willow until darkness fell and reluctantly returned to the castle. The next day, and the one after that, she returned. But Bors never did. Summer turned to autumn, and the maiden ceased her rides. She withdrew into the shadowed stillness of her tower, her heart heavy with unending sorrow. Unbeknownst to her, Bors's bones lay bleached and brittle beneath the sun, hidden in the very field where their love had bloomed. For in Sagramor's kingdom, no crime was graver nor punishment swifter than love. Long ago, there lived a maiden named Claire, fair of face and gentle of heart, cursed by her cruel sister to remain imprisoned in a high tower.
Can't help but feel like these fights are supposed to go on longer.
Forbidden to step beyond its walls or look out of the window, she spent her days weaving a tapestry of the outside world. A world she could glimpse only through the reflection in an enchanted mirror. Yet Claire dared not lift her eyes from the loom, for the curse was absolute. If she ever stopped her weaving to gaze out the window herself, the fragile thread of her life would snap. One day, the mirror revealed a grand procession on the road below. Among them rode a knight clad in gleaming silver armor, a sapphire cape following behind him. His warm eyes and copper hair struck Claire's heart with longing. Unable to resist, she rose and stepped toward the window for a glimpse of the gallant knight. The moment she moved, a terrible pain gripped her chest and the mirror shattered. Claire, knowing the curse had claimed her, fled the tower. She reached the road just as the procession passed, grasped the knight's cape, and collapsed. Sir Bors turned a sudden tug, leapt from his horse and caught her. Her breath grew faint, and she whispered, "Do not grieve, for I am glad to have seen you, my knight." With those words, her spirit departed. Sir Bors wept bitterly, for never had he seen a maiden of such beauty and grace. His heart swelled with both joy and despair.
for he knew he would never again love another as he loved the fair and cursed maiden, Claire.
Well, that's an awkward, What is this bubble? Because the fucking windmill is still there. I mean, I guess this is like view distance, but it's a weird view distance.
In the days of King Sagramore, there lived Bors, a wandering minstrel whose songs were famed for their beauty and sorrow. Among his melodies was one that bore the weight of his heart, the ballad of a lady named Claire. Claire, a noblewoman of unmatched grace, had been betrayed by her jealous sister, who sold her to a rival lord for power. Locked in a distant tower, her pleas for rescue went unheard. But Bors, who had once sung for her in her father's court and fallen deeply in love, learned of her plight and vowed to save her. He journeyed to the castle where she was held and sang beneath its mist-shrouded walls each night, hoping she might hear him. At last, a faint voice joined his song. Claire, her spirit unbroken despite her captivity, determined, Bors devised a daring plan. Each evening he sang in the castle hall, lulling the court into an enchanted trance. When the moment was right, he slipped away to free Claire. Together they fled through shadowed halls, hearts pounding with hope. But as they reached the forest edge, disaster struck. The alarm was raised, and the guards gave chase. Armed only with his lute, Bors faced the guards to protect Claire. In the struggle, he was struck down, his body falling beside his broken lute. Claire was dragged back to the castle, her heart forever bound to the minstrel who had died for her.
Bors has been slain, not once, not twice, but thrice.
I was writing something. Here, you've read these notes on the stacks of paper. Strange. No, I'm sorry. Yes, Bors, my former lover. I have fond memories of him. Really? Perhaps that was true once. I longed for my own Sagramore. I craved love, true love. A beloved, not a dog. My dearest Bors, I'm sorry. My sister. I have two sisters. One older and another the eldest. She wanted Sagramore. She wanted the crown. She has everything except love. She does. She holds the power of the men here. She has no desire for love. She wants to rule. Love is not necessary. Power is. Fear is. It's at the very top, above all else. To see everything. Enough. She sees all, hears all. Her arms are long. I was writing some. Enough.
Well, I may be back to come kill you, but you're not really that high on the kill list. Oh, it's the key keeper.
Hello again, my lord. Are you ready for your audience with the king? Nobody knows. The king and queen haven't granted an audience. Only Stygander and I are aware of the passage of time. The rest are stuck, frozen in the moment. But we're not allowed in the throne room, so we have no idea what's going on with the king and queen. If I were you, I'd be sure to mind your manners and... Ah, I see you're trying to coax a little gossip out of me. Not many people know that the 3 sisters are Bandrui, female druids. Interesting, isn't it? Not all druids allow women to engage in their noble profession.
This guy's design is really cool.
They didn't care, though. They did their work, and they did it well. One day, they delivered a prophecy to Sagramore, telling him he was destined to be the next King Arthur. Our king took their words to heart and made one of them his queen. The other sisters helped the queen maintain the kingdom in its current state. It's not for me to say whether it's right or not. I know my place and the role I've been given. As you wish. It will open the doors leading to the throne room. Oh, and you might have an occasion to see the... Please.
Wait, how are you allowed to give me a key? I thought I had to kill you for the keys. Plot hole! Where's the chapel? I remember something about a chapel key, but I don't know where the chapel is. Is this it?
Bearer of change. You have been noticed. I was chosen to extend you an invitation to speak. But first, you must let me show you something beautiful. The mycelium. Do you agree? I am not the one you will learn everything during the conversation. My role in all of this is insignificant. Splendid.
You gonna attack me, Stygander?
Your arrival brings me joy. It means this place might have a better future. Welcome. The true natural order, balance, death and life. We have lived together since the dawn of time. Regardless of the decision you make, I will still be, in one form or another. arrival has sparked real change in this place. For the first time in centuries, I have no doubt this change will only deepen. But I want you to understand what you will bring about. The curse of this place will be lifted. However, with its disappearance, all the inhabitants of this place will die. Against their will.
Against their will, bro. They've been living and dying for hundreds of years.
You will go to my home, the place that is my core, and you will take a part of me. When the time is right, you will place me within the body of the unfulfilled King Sagramore.
That one in the Alicia voice.
I will take control of this place through the bodies of the royal couple. This is the only way it can be done. The king and queen are inextricably linked to the origin, the present, and the potential future of this place. They must have a part in this. My growth will be slow, but eventually I will encompass everyone. The new kingdom will be a common good. I cannot force this decision upon you. I am not able to threaten you, nor do I wish to. But after you complete your task, this place will die with all its inhabitants.
I know, it's accurate.
No more, no less. So then, what is your choice? There will be no other opportunity for this conversation. I don't want to strain Sir Stegenger's body for too long. Ah, the faithful penitent. We were fortunate to cross paths. He found peace and was able to partially come to terms with his fate by attuning himself to me. As for me, I gained this vessel through which we can converse.
Announcement! Announcement! Abel screaming at his search engine! Yeah, my ass, somehow I fat finger the caps lock all day, and then anytime I type, it's just always in caps. I don't know how. I mean, it's in caps right now. I'll turn it off, and then we'll see how many minutes it takes for the caps to go back on.
Of course. I will.
Bro just tried to get the... Wait, what? Where's the mushroom head? Jesus. The search engine trembles as the user screams at it for answers it was never built to give. Okay. Russell's just like the lore keeper over here. Banjury stands at the crossroad, their eyes hollow, their hands red. One weaves, one cuts, one watches. They whisper my name like a blade drawn from its sheath. King, they call me. Slayer, they call me. They spit into the fire and it hisses. A shadow grows behind me. I turn, but the night swallows my sight. A banquet set before me. Wine black as blood. Meat raw upon golden plates. The Bandrui kneel, not in reverence, but in mirth. Eat, king, they coo. Their laughter crawls like insects in my ears. I drink, and the taste is bitter ash. The crows scream above, their wings blotting out the sun. The youngest smirks. A feast for kings. The second tilts her head, but not for you. The eldest bares her teeth, not yet. I walk barefoot through a river of swords. The Bandrui stand upon the bank, their lips stained with prophecy. Step lightly, king, the elder warns. But the water rises. My reflection does not follow. It lingers, watching, waiting. 1,000 hands reach from the depths, grasping, clawing. No man may claim the throne uncut, they whisper. I wake, fingers slick with blood. Bro ain't circumcised, huh? 2 crowns lie before me, one of iron heavy with war, the other of bones light as breath. The Bandrui circle, their voices weaving into the air. Which will you wear, king? My hand moves to the iron, but the bone shifts, creeping towards my brow. Choose quickly, for the wind carries whispers of usurpers. The moment lingers, stretching, breaking. I sit upon my throne, but it is made of roots, binding, twisting, growing through my ribs. The Bandrui hum, hands raised in mock benediction. A king must be the land, and the land must take its due. My voice is hollow when I call for my sword. A crown of briars tightens, and the throne whispers, not yet, not yet. The Bandrui offer me a gift wrapped in shadows. A blade, a crown, a shroud. Their eyes gleam, knowing. I take it, and the world shudders. The ground opens, and I fall into mist, into darkness, into prophecy made flesh. Their voices rise, laughing, lamenting. A gift once taken cannot be returned, king. I wake, the weight of it still in my hands. Eloquent. Okay, so Mushroom Head wants... The Cubester. Able. I am able. Yes, I'm able 2.0. Ah, fix your life. Get out of here. You're not buying it? Well, I went and bleached my hair back in August, and I like it, so I'm gonna stick with it. Look, I'm not an imposter. You can see the darkness underneath. You can see? I just want to know if the fucking helmet is worth it. Nobody wants to show the bitch-ass helmet. He's behind the screen, losing his composure and trembling from laughing so much. Oh my gosh. The time it's taking to do this is just might as well go fucking... You have a tear? You're still laughing? How you been, Cubester? Where you been?
Boss. The assist in board. Once upon a time, there lived a young maiden named Claire.
Really
She
don't
had
wanna
two
hear all this
sisters,
again.
and together they resided
That
in a
fucking waiting around I
resplendent
did.
castle within a land untouched by the cruelty of time. In this unchanging realm, there was neither the sorrow of endings nor the joy of beginnings. No sunrises, no sunsets, and no seasons to mark the days.
Where to begin?
Such was
Where to
it was the
begin?
height of summer when young Bors first laid eyes on the maiden of his heart. Working in the fields, his skin bronzed by the sun, he pulled.
This calls for that.
As the sound of hooves drew near, a lone maiden approached, her hair shimmering like spun gold, her cheeks rosy and her waist snugly drawn into a spring green corset. While the other peasants bowed their heads, long ago, there lived a maiden named Claire, fair of face and gentle of heart, cursed by her cruel sister to remain imprisoned in a high tower. Forbidden to step beyond its walls or look out of the window, she spent her days weaving a tapestry of the outside world, a world she could glimpse only through the reflection in an enchanted mirror. Yet Claire dared not lift her eyes from the loom, for the curse was absolute. If in the days of King Sagramore, there lived Bors, a wandering minstrel whose songs were famed for their beauty and sorrow. Among his melodies was one that bore the weight
I
of
already
his
did this,
heart.
so I'm just
The ballad
speedrunning
of
it,
a lady
that's why.
named Claire. Claire, a noblewoman of unmatched grace,
I listened to
had
all
been
of her
betrayed
story.
by her jealous sister, who sold her to a rival lord for power. Locked in a distant tower, her pleas for rescue went unheard. But Bors, who had once sung for her in I was right. He... Yeah. I... It... Enough.
Hello again, my lord. Are you ready for your audience with the... not one hour. Yeah. But it
Through the portal. Save the game. Go up to the chapel. Kill the mushroom. Kill that guy as well.
I was chosen, but for them do you very well.
Damn, you acted like you're some kind of special bitch, but you ain't nothing. You're just a man. I'm the special bitch around here. I'm certainly special. That's for sure. We already read both of those in their entirety. Now we are caught back up. Rainier! Welcome, Mr. Rainier. How you doing, my friend? Hello. You see mixed reviews? Don't listen to them. If you, okay, Well, I'll lead with this. Do you like Elder Scrolls games? Oblivion, Skyrim, fantasy RPGs. And also, do you like From Software's games like Elden Ring and Dark Souls? I've never played Diablos, but also Diablo 3, I guess. Or Diablo 2, I don't know. If the answer is yes, then you'll love this game. It's got a lot of detail. It's got a bunch of quests, side quests. It's got a good class system. It's got a good, like, loot and equipment system. Ew. You're planning to play Skyrim? Okay, okay. It's got high difficulty. It's like if you take Skyrim, or really any, like, just fantasy RPG with swords and magic, and you add, like, Lovecraft. If you know what Lovecraft is, then you'd kind of get this, where it's got, like, a lot of dark themes and, like, really strange creatures and, like, things like that. But, like, even, like, look at the armor. This is something that I point to a lot, is there's a lot of, like, armor and weapon designs that I really love. And there's a ton of magic. Okay, so Witcher, there you go. That's a good... So it's like... Yeah, so any fantasy RPG. So Witcher 3 is one of my favorites ever. I mean, I'm not going to say this is as good as Witcher 3, but for an indie game, it's got a lot of depth and a lot of side quests and a lot of things to do. You kind of get lost in how many hours you spend on this game, because I have. I'm only in Act 2, and I'm probably at, like, we could check. 64 hours. I'd say I'm probably, like, halfway through the game, but you never know. Act 3 could be really short. But I'm still at the beginning of a lot of quest lines, too. Yeah, well, then this game is definitely... You'll definitely like this game, for sure. There's some technical problems, like... the game does crash, but there is a workaround with the frequent crashes. And that's doing something with your CPU cores. You'd have to look it up. It's a problem solver, though. I was avoiding doing it until I finally was like, okay, let me at least try it, see what it does. It doesn't really affect, like, visual, in my opinion. And it stops you from crashing. No, there's not a lot of bugs. I haven't really been dealing with a lot of bugs. There's like amusing bugs that happen, but no, I haven't found anything game breaking. I'm trying to think if there's anything that's really, like, just completely knocked me off the game, or, like, made me have to I mean, some people talk about having to, like, do a full restart. I haven't had to do that. If I did have to do that, I'd probably just stop playing, to be honest, but I just don't have the... I retain, like, I remember the games that I've played pretty well, or at least my recall is really strong. So when I've experienced something, it's hard for me to, like, re-experience it, because I'll be like, okay, I've been through this. What other games do you like? Everything. Anything that's not... I don't give a crap about sports games. I don't really play racing games either. Or, like, fighting games, like Super Street Fighter. Yeah, I 100% is Cyberpunk 2077. Best, like, that's in my top 3. I think. That's one of my favorite games ever. Cyberpunk is. Huge Cyberpunk fan. Witcher 3, Elden Ring, Baldur's Gate 3. If I had to really slot in a 5th, I might... Oh, Clay Obscure. I was about to say I might slot in like Hollow Knight 1 in there, but it's Clay Obscure. And not in any order either. Those 5 are just peak. Like utmost peak gaming in my opinion. In the single player genre, of course. I mean, there's arguments to be made of like other genres and stuff, but like fantasy RPGs, sheesh, it's actually insane. Actually, from what I said earlier, Cyberpunk, I did play through it twice. You also 100%ed Expedition? Yeah, me too. Those are the only 2 games that I could confidently say I 100%ed. Just like, gosh, just such amazing games. Well, actually, Hollow Knight. I 110% at Hollow Knight and then 100% at Hollow Knight 2. But they're not quite on the scale. You're close to 100% of Final Fantasy 16. That's crazy. I just went through like a playthrough of, I played Final Fantasy 10. Well, we played 7, 10, 10-2. And then I think we skipped to 13, 13-1, 13-2. I mean, 13-3. 13, 13-2, 13-3. And then my plan is to play 15 and 16, but I haven't gotten to that. We'll get back to that eventually. You purchased almost all of them, but only played 16. 7's awesome. If you don't care for old graphics, I'd say do the remake. It'd probably be like a great quality of life increase. 10 is awesome. 10 is my favorite. And then 13-1 is really good. 13-2 is really good, and 13-3 is really good. All 3 of them are really, really good too. Honestly, they're yeah. So the ones that I played are awesome. 10-2 is not good. I wouldn't say 10-2 is worth it. Final Fantasy 15 or 7 remake next? Yeah. 15 is going to be closer to 16 in like terms of gameplay, and then all the other ones are going to be like pretty far removed from 15 and 16. But I'd say I did play 15 when I was younger. But that was a while back. So my ability to like actually say how much I liked it and whether I recommend it over is kind of weak, just because I really, really liked it, but I also didn't have as much of a part in the, I don't know, pompous sound of this. I didn't have as much of like a refined taste with video games and like how good they are. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, you'll see a lot of playthroughs. I do a lot of playthroughs. I play indie games, some AAA titles. I usually try and stick with more like less mainstream. But like some of them, like I'm not like completely averted from AAA titles, but yeah, it was One Piece. But I do have an aversion for some main companies. So, like, you won't really see me playing, like, Ubisoft games, probably. Or Blizzard. But it seems like Blizzard kind of turned themselves around with Overwatch 2, but I'm not sure. Some people are gassing it up in my ear, and I'm still like, no way. Greatest change in my life is that I, at last, have a job. Congratulations! Albeit it's a part-time position as a production technician at the Goodwill retail store in my city. It's not what I imagined as my initial entry into the workforce, yet it's a fine introduction to the proverbial swimming pool of employment. Well, that's good to hear, man. My coworkers, as well as my boss, are stellar, and I've even created friendships among 2 commonplace customers. That's really cool. It's always nice. Once you, like, gain, like, a friendship of, like, a regular at work, it's really nice. But I'm glad you're having a good time and like a good experience, because sometimes it's rare to get a good team you're working beside. I'll like 16. Yeah, then you'll expect, I mean, yeah, you can expect me to play 16 pretty soon. But yeah, I love roguelikes, Souls-likes, fantasy RPGs. I do play some multiplayer games. But yeah, you'll see quite a plethora. Right now, I'm playing Tainted Grail. I started this game called Ball Pit. It's like a roguelike that just came out. And then I've been playing some, like, shorter, scary games. But I've got a couple scary, bigger, like, longer scary games lined up that I'm going to play soon, so. You can kind of expect, like, a grab bag of video games. Yeah, I have, like, 20 hours into Oblivion Remastered in the recent past, but unfortunately, it's really, 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 really poorly optimized. So like the frame rate is like 40 frames. Pretty much standard. Sometimes you're getting 60 if you're like kissing the toes of the Oblivion servers or whatever. The Oblivion optimization gods. Then you might get like 60 frames. So it was really frustrating, and it's hard for me to like want to start that game back up. So hopefully maybe they'll do some optimization patch in the future, but it's been months since they released it, and so I don't know if they ever will. But I'm kind of like holding off, I think, of actually playing the game more. I really want to, because that's another one that's like super full and in-depth. And it's like nostalgic for me because I played it as a kid. So it'd be nice to, as an adult, and how thorough I am with video games, to like really explore the game. But I'd like to explore the game without my eyeballs melting from staring at 40 frames a second. Real frustrating experience, that is. Yeah, so this is an indie game, so there's like some jank, like even with these cutscenes, they're a little like... This is like a boss intro cutscene, I guess, yeah. Is there gonna be boss music? Ow. Ow. Damn, fireball. On another note, although this may be a much delayed question, have you played any of the Star Wars Jedi video games? No. I know you recommended, oh, I did recommend, or I did play the Cal game, the first one. I never played the sequel, though. I think it's Jedi Survivor. Whichever the first recent Jedi game with the redhead guy in. It is.
How could you wound your queen so cruelly? Why did you refuse to simply bow? You could have served me for eternity. Wouldn't that have been beautiful?
No. What happened to that sword, bro? Starfield? I played through Starfield. That game's a joke. Quite a joke. Fallout franchise. I played Fallout 4. I wasn't really able to play the ones before that. I really liked Fallout 4. God bless you and God bless you. Thank you very much. I've heard good things about the older Fallouts, but this is just personal preference. I don't typically like to go for like older graphics games, because like the farther you go back, the more janky, and I like updated graphics, and then just quality of life gets so bad like the further you go back to like just regular like UI and quality of life and like small features like sliding and all, and like I'm not saying I have to slide, but that's just like a small feature that ends up being a good quality of life that becomes standard. I'm speaking of Jedi Fallen Order. Yes. So I played that one. I haven't played any other Star Wars games because I've never really been that interested in Star Wars, other than Knights of the Old Republic 1 and 2. But Star Wars isn't like a franchise I've been very embedded in. You have Resident Evil games? Dude, Resident Evil 7 is really, really good. I played 7 and 8, but I definitely recommend 7. It's an awesome game. It's really scary. So if you like scary, you'll love it. Damn.
Gone, is she? Gone from one eternity straight into another. Oh, how I wish we'd had one more day. A proper one. Marked by the sun setting on us forever. Once.
Seems like you're getting
I
a lot of
dreaded it.
games that you have to have on the
relentless
backlog.
passage of time.
It's good though. You're probably getting
now,
them on sale, right?
All that's left is tomorrow, and tomorrow, and tomorrow.
But yeah, Starfield.
And all our yesterdays have lighted fools. The way to dusty death.
If you really, really love space, there are people that still like Starfield and will die on the Starfield Hill. The ship crafting isn't bad, and I didn't get super deep into it, but people seem to like it. Now, if you appreciate the level of detail that was built around the world of Witcher 3, the level of detail, the quests, the decision-making, the impact your decision has. I say the quests, I'm going to say the quests again, how awesome the quests are. Like, just every single side quest is its own, like, amazing, like, just has emotion to it. It could start off something small and end up being a 30-minute, hour-long quest. Things like that. If you appreciate that in Witcher 3... you will start up Starfield and you will begin to laugh at how empty, null and void trash that game is. They sell it like you're walking into a fucking mall of endless possibilities, and really all you're doing is walking into a fucking dollar store. Have you ever considered playing Psychonauts? I played Psychonauts 1 like 5 times. And then I played Psychonauts 2 already as well. A couple years, like when it came out. Witcher 3 put Starfield to shame? No. Don't get me mistaken. Any and every fantasy RPG, open world RPG, put Starfield to shame. But you will have people that will gas up Starfield for some reason. But Starfield is undoubtedly the biggest joke of the last 5 years. Well, I say undoubtedly, but things like Concord and that other Star Wars game, Outlaws or whatever, is out. I can show you a video that puts it in perspective. I've shown this video on stream a couple times. It's a really interesting video.
Now it all ends. The lofty dream, the
I do have strong
endless
opinions
torment,
on things, though.
and the fruits of our vanity. What we leave behind is a
But there is the
monument to our
most
own
honest opinion I can
foolishness.
give in the most
There
part,
will
because
be no legends
I will
told of
never
this
recommend
place,
anybody
for
get
it is
a game that
tale
I
told by an
wouldn't spend
idiot, full of sound
money on
and
or that I
fury,
don't regret buying.
signifying nothing. And this is for you.
So what I'm saying is,
the reason for your
I played
visits to
Starfield
this
on Xbox Game
cursed
Pass,
court.
and even there,
You may
I
leave
regret
now.
having
Your
spent the money
audience is over.
Oh. Damn, bro, you naked? Why you naked, bruh? Increase summon limit by 1? That's an insane helmet for summoners. Increase spell power by 15%. Magical crit chance by 7%. Restore 25 mana after killing an enemy. Increase spell power by 5. Increase spell power by 10. Magic crit chance by 7. Spell power by 20%. Magic crit chance by 5%. mana by 20, casting speed by 100%. I thought about playing Witcher 2, but that's again, I can't. I just have an aversion to backlogging into video games that are old. Spell power by 10%, magic crit chance by 7%. Okay, so she's spell power and crit chance. It's pretty cool. Okay, what's this big ass sword? Increases physical damage by 1% per missing mana point. That's pretty crazy. Oh, and it's so cool. There's an armor set that makes you unable to regenerate mana, so that would go crazy with this guy. You just build up hella max mana, and then you go take it to 0, and you get an insane buff to the sword. Well, there you are. Yep, Psychonauts. What did I find likable? I thought it was a super interesting concept ahead of its time when it first came out. And the second game, I don't think it was as strong as the first game, but it was still really cool. I thought it was awesome with like the diving into the mines and everything like that. It's just really cool. Character design was cool, unique, adventurous. It's just like a little gem. It's a good game. I think it's worth playing, both of them. Witcher 1 is unplayable probably, but I hear The Witcher 2 is decent. Yeah, I've heard it's decent. It's just the age of it. It's kind of like people said Dragon Age 2 was good, and then I started up Dragon Age 2 and I was like, I can't do this. So I turned it off. Dragon Age, not the Veilguard. There you go. I'm pretty sure that's another joke of a game. Dragon Age Inquisition, I really like that game. But I was also younger when I played it. So there's a little asterisk there. But, yeah. Starfield, not even worth on Game Pass. I just don't think that game is worth it for anyone to waste their time on, and I'm saying that with having 100 hours into the game. I think it was 100. Maybe it was just a full playthrough. I don't remember exactly how many hours I put into it, but I did a lot of exploring. I'm a very exploring gamer. You'll see a lot of, like, attention to detail from me. I point out things that are good details, small things, big things. I like to bring attention to architecture and world design, all that kind of stuff. And when I tell you, Starfield has nothing. They had, like, one cool quest, and it was about, like, this planet full of clones of the Founding Fathers, and you had to choose a side between, like, Hamilton, some lady, and, like, Genghis Khan, I think, or maybe, yeah, I think it's Genghis Khan. There's like a faction dispute on this random planet out in there in the wilderness. What if they remaster The Witcher 2? I mean, if they were remaking 1 and 2, that'd be cool. I might play them. I just would have to, like, I would have to have faith that they're as good as The Witcher 3. I do have high hopes for The Witcher 4. Elder Scrolls 6, I want to have high hopes for it, but the amount of time it's taking for them to say anything about it, it better be the most amazing fantasy RPG that's ever come out. Because we're getting kind of ridiculous at this point. Also, the direction they took with Starfield made me a little nervous about it, because Starfield really, like, I'll say this, it felt like mechanics-wise, they took just the Fallout 4 UI and mechanics from more than 10 years ago or whatever, and just kind of implanted it into a game that's made today, and that's ridiculous. And somehow it feels worse than Fallout 4, and the game came out however many years later. I say it feels worse, I just mean, like, as far as how ancient Fallout 4 is now. If Elder Scrolls 6 is another Starfield situation, I will be disappointed greatly. I can't necessarily say I'll be surprised. Just because that seems to be the direction of what a lot of well-known highly prestigious AAA companies have been doing, is just fucking fumbling the bag and throwing all of their prestige out the door. But it is what it is, you know? So, unfortunately, Bethesda is no longer what it once was. But they did a really good job, like, remastering Oblivion. Except for the optimization thing. Okay, wait, did I get the other tablet, though? I think I did. Alright, so the custodian is dead. Now listen, chat, we need to go check on some people, because there's some people that need to die, because they've been living and dying for hundreds of years, and so I just need to slay them. If they're not already just dead because of what I just did. I slayed the king and queen. Are there any Lego video games that have captured your interest? I think I played Lego Batman. I don't... But... No. Okay. Everyone got to perish in peace. This was maybe one of the most fucked up quests I've ever done. Was there anything actually that way? No. I already killed the Mushroom Knight over there. I wonder if the servant's still here.
Good that the young master...
It's okay, your time is ended. Good night. That poor guy. Living for eternity in this corner. Skyrim set a really high bar. It needs to be... oh yeah, sorry. I don't think I finished what I thought on Lego. No. No. I understand that the Lego games are good for what they are, but they just have never really, piqued my interest past. I've played it once, and it seems like, and I may be wrong, but I'm pretty sure I'm not wrong. It seems to me that they'd just be, playing the same thing over and over again. I'm up here, and this is the last lady, and then I go down and talk to the Mushroom Knight. I don't know about how big Skyrim map is compared to The Witcher 3, but for Witcher 4 they went same size map but high quality. I think The Witcher 3 will just be bigger as well, though. I mean, Witcher 4 will have a bigger map. But if they don't, then, I mean, the map is insanely large in the first place. And it was so full. I'm just, okay, I'm not really that worried about CD Projekt Red just because they've delivered so well on Witcher 3 and then Cyberpunk. You know, the release of Cyberpunk is sad and questionable, of course, but the final product of Cyberpunk is what it is, and it's full, and it's immersive, and it's beautiful, and it's got just everything under the sun, and millions of play styles and everything like that. Not millions, but for The Witcher 4, so I'm not necessarily worried about it. I mean, I have high hopes for it. But again, it's always tentative high hopes with a big company because we've learned over years and years and years about expectations with video games and how easily they're thwarted. Decreases mana cost by 25% when your mana is below 25%. Multiplies spell power by 1.25. Custodian's shield blocking has a 25% chance to blind the attacker. Increases the enemy's incoming damage by 10% for 5 seconds. Deals 100% more damage if the enemy is below 25% max. Pretty cool. Is that a one-hander? Oh, it's like a dagger. Interesting. It's real short. It's a cool design though. Scissors. It's umbilical scissors though. I just realized that I need to read, and that's fucking awful, and I will not be using that. But this wand is awesome. Look at that. I think I will probably play and get GTA 6 and play it. However, I am not somebody that thinks GTA is as good as everybody says it is. Sorry. But if they try and charge me $100, I may not even buy that game because that's just absolutely absurd. I speak that as someone who at last was able to pick up Lego The Incredibles and Lego Jurassic World. However, as I'm waiting for either Black Friday or Cyber Monday, I've yet to pick up a gaming laptop in order to play either one of them. Oh, dang. People see GTA 6 as the best game ever made. You mean 5? Oh, yeah, you mean 6. That's not even out yet. Yeah. I don't really understand how... I don't know, man. I just don't... Like, GTA 5 was fun. Don't get me wrong. I'm not going to be like, oh, it's a bad game. I'm not going to be like that. But to put it on some kind of grand level of it being like... I say Grand Theft Auto. Some insane level that it is, this pedestal that has been put on, I just don't understand it. Because, like, realistically, the gameplay loop for the GTA Online has always been the same. And yeah, when I was younger, it was really fun to get on there and play with my friends, but, like, that magic, I think, is lost on me. So maybe that is... I don't know. It's possible that I get GTA 6, play it with a couple friends, and it's super fun for 100 hours. But unfortunately, I kind of feel like they drained GTA 5 of what it is, and they just kept on adding all this shit to it for so long that I don't know what they could possibly do with GTA 6 to make it feel any different. Other than, like, better graphics and, like, crowd interaction, I guess. Like, the NPCs having, like, more life to them, I guess. I want to know what's behind that. Probably nothing. Oh no, yeah, I mean, people, that's the thing, is we hype up. There's been plenty of games that have just been hyped up to no end, and then they just fall flat on what the expectations are. That happens really often, so I'm not typically that cynical of a person, but when it comes to hyping up video game releases, I am kind of cynical about it because it's pretty easy for that to get out of control. Those things being worth 40 XP is just a tragedy. Red Dead 2 is one of your favorites ever? Yeah, I've heard it's a really great game. I think I bought Red Dead 2, but I never... I haven't played it yet. I did play Red Dead 1. That's a fantastic game. But again, don't get me wrong. GTA 5 is a great game. It's just not... For me, it never was this, like, pinnacle of society video game that should be revered by all. I just never understood it.
May goodness.
Okay.
May good.
So there's just nothing to him? Kind of depressing. Balor's Bulwark. The Bulwark of Balorwark. Oh yeah, that's definitely a shift. Red Dead after Cyberpunk? That's gotta feel weird.
Ah. Let's...
This poor guy, he's just gonna sit here and suffer in endless torment. Should I just kill him? I mean, he's a shop, so I kind of don't want to kill him in case I want to come back and buy stuff. Not that I'm expecting to, but... Honestly, he's a little piece of shit anyway, so he can just live forever. He probably likes it. You went from all that tech just to riding a horse. Yeah, that's a shift for sure. Ay, ay, ay. Ba-ba, ba-ba. Yeah, I mean, everything I've seen of Lego games is that, and this is just for me, it just seems like it would be like kind of the same experience, just reskinned with different characters, you know? So I've never had that much interest in actually playing it. Are you having a good day? Yeah, I am. Damn, 3 levels we've earned here. I think we round that off to a good 15. Because there's level 15 requirements on a lot of stuff. You're playing Borderlands 4? I've been playing... Borderlands is also one of my favorite franchises ever. So I've been planning to play Borderlands 4. But I refunded it in the beginning and gave it a bad review because of the way it released. So I'm waiting until they do optimization that makes my game run properly. And then I will change my bad review probably because I'm sure I'll love the game. I'm confident that I'll love the game. Just for now, I can't Because I talk about the minimum standard a lot. I have a principle that I need to stand on, and that's expecting game companies to, at the very least, release their game, whether it's good or bad, with playable standards and optimization. And so if you're gonna release a game that stutters and shakes and has extremely low frame rates when I'm doing nothing, then I'm not gonna play your game. That's just the standard that I have set for myself, and I would be, what do you call it? I'd be a hypocrite if I just go, oh, but I love this game, so I can deal with it. So I'm just standing on business with it. But I am excited to play it. When they fix it. My Borderlands 4 game crashed 5 times the first week I played it, but then it didn't anymore. Yeah, they did release a patch that like fixed some stuff, but from what I've seen, there hasn't really been a good enough shift for me to want to get it. Ay, ay, ay. Crashed in the middle of a boss fight and you lost progress? Yeah, see, that would make me frustrated. I would be very frustrated with this outcome such as this.
Hello.
Hello. Borderlands 2 better? I don't know. I never played Borderlands 4 yet. Remember? But Borderlands 2 is amazing. I've loved all of the Borderlands. I have never really like disliked Borderlands. Even the games that people are like, oh well, this one's not that good. I've always loved Borderlands, every single one, and I've always consumed their games. I just really love the game and the way it's set up and everything like that. So, my problem lies in the optimization. That's a cool mace.
You look like you're enjoying
I think 3
yours.
had issues.
Hello there.
I wasn't really faced with that many issues, but I played through 3 on console, and console just usually has way less issues across the board. Just because, like, Borderlands, I'm pretty sure it's optimized for console. So they go, oh, well, it's ready to release because console's fine. And then it has a host of problems. Okay, because they can balance the games around console, and that's just standard. Here you go. Here's the 1 and the 1, the PlayStation and the Xbox. And then with PC, you have a lot more variables with all like the hardware inside someone's computer. So optimization is harder. I understand that. But we're also multi-million-dollar companies So it shouldn't be my problem that it's harder to optimize for the PC that I have. Because my PC isn't trash. It's actually pretty good. I have pretty good hardware. Now, the years since I've bought it, it's not that great anymore, but it's still fine. And if I can run Cyberpunk 2077 at 90 to 110 frames per second easily, then I shouldn't have an issue with Borderlands 4 running at 90 to 110 frames per second easily. Okay? Scraping by with 50 frames per second, down to 30 frames, up to 57. I'm sorry. That is unacceptable. Especially when I met the even recommended requirements. I'm well past the minimum requirements. I've met the recommended requirements. I have a 3060 Ti. So it's not like great by any means anymore, but it's still not a bad GPU. And I have a decent CPU and I have good memory. I have a good SSD. So but I shouldn't have to buy a $5,000 GPU just to get decent performance. Because even people with 5090s are saying like, okay, well, this game is it's not a user problem. It's not a my computer problem. No matter how much Randy Pitchford wants to think it is. I mean, that's just obviously indicated by the thousands of people that have said it's running like shit. Are you having a good day? I am having a good day, Warlord. I think I already answered that, but I'm tired, so I'm gonna answer it again just in case. It's been pretty quiet for the stream, but you know. Game's been fun. Interacting with who wants to come in has been fun. Or who has come in, I should say. There's plenty of people that want to, but just can't. If 50 series can't run your game, then something is wrong? Yeah, exactly. Because, okay, if it'd be one thing if everyone that was complaining had like a 2080, right? Or 2090, whatever. And it was just isolated there. Then it's like, okay, well maybe the game is just a little, like we're getting to the point where games are just not able to be run on 2090s anymore. But when somebody with a 2090 and somebody with a 3060 Ti and somebody with a 40 series and a 50 series can't fucking run the game, and there's people across the board that are complaining, it now stops becoming a hardware issue and it starts becoming a server side optimization issue. And that's pretty normal, unfortunately, for what do you call it? Unreal Engine. Which that's another comment I'll have is I'm a little worried with Witcher 4 and the future CD Projekt Red just because they're moving to Unreal, and I'm just so sad that they're doing that because the Red Engine is fine. The Red Engine is fine. The games are beautiful. You don't need to do it. Just upgrade your engine. Why are you going to Unreal when everyone is It's so sad that they're doing that. Because I'm tired of everyone eating up this. Well, lately people haven't really been eating it up, the Unreal Engine. People have been complaining about Unreal Engine, but it's just sad seeing companies move to Unreal Engine. Because I think Bethesda is moving to Unreal Engine as well, because they put Oblivion inside of Unreal Engine, right? I don't know what Starfield was. I think Starfield is on their own creation engine, but Oblivion Remastered is inside. They just picked it up and like put it inside Unreal Engine and then did all the remastery stuff. So it's like the creation engine is in the Unreal Engine. I'm not really sure how that works. But basically, the future of gaming is looking bleak unless people can get Unreal Engine under control. And I say that while also considering Clair Obscur. It's weird. Did Clair Obscur come out on Unreal Engine? Okay. Clair Obscur, Unreal Engine 5. If that game can release with, from my experience, absolutely zero problems, why is it that 30 people can do that? They can make that achievement, and 300 people can't. Why do we have this issue? It's probably because the 30 people are really good at what they're doing, and the 300 people are just, it's quantity over quality, and it's unfortunately just a lot of people that are not that skilled. I am not a game creator, so this opinion is very there isn't a lot of backing to this opinion because I don't know the details that go into that stuff. But I think from a surface level viewpoint, the indicators are there where Clair Obscur could come out wasn't made by 30 people. Okay. Here we go. Dissenters, angry people. They're just mad at more Unreal Engine 5 slop? Oh, God. What am I looking at? They're hiring inexperienced people? Yeah, well, like, it's like the standard is being lowered, I think. I don't know. I don't have, like, some kind of weird political opinion on that or anything like that. I just mean that it's like there's a standard and there that needs to be met. It's like if I just was like, oh yeah, I've been learning how to fly planes on YouTube for 2 years. Would you hire me as your pilot? No. No. So we should apply that standard to every workforce. Even something as, like, I say it's a simple, a lot of people can't grasp the idea of being a server well. I'm not saying that I have some kind of ascended view of being a server, but typically, even in restaurants, a lot of restaurants don't hire people straight into server with zero server experience. Most of the time, they get hired as a busser, carry out, host stand, things like that, and then they move into server once they've proven that they are competent and things like that. But even something like serving at a restaurant, it has a barrier to entry. So why is it that it seems like the barrier of entry is failing us on video game creation? And movie creation, for that matter. Remember when it was like lots of movies would come out every year that were just peak? And it was worth it to go to the theaters all the time? I haven't had a urge to go to the theaters in forever. Other than for Marvel movies, and those have been sad. Yeah, I don't know. I've heard this game's good. Marvel fell off. Yeah, they just kind of ruined themselves. But I have been talking about this in the past. I'll reiterate it with less detail. The gaming industry will probably see a turn for the better. Because so many games have been failing and just releasing with a whimpering fart that I think game devs are gonna start cleaning house and realize, like the the corporate and all that, they're gonna start realizing, okay, we've hired too many people, and not enough of them are high quality. We've got games like Clair Obscur coming out of nowhere and just blowing away the industry. We've got games like Baldur's Gate 3, which now it's a massive name. Larian Studios is highly respected. Before, they would have been considered an indie company, right? With Divinity Original Sin, most people never played Divinity Original Sin or even looked at it. Or I should say Divinity. I don't know if Divinity Original Sin is the title for 2. I played 2. I didn't play 1. Divinity is an amazing game, but even after the release of Divinity 2, they're still an indie company. Now, you can't really call Larian Studios an indie company, but what they did was they were an indie company, came out, blasted the fucking industry with a I don't know what a game that will ascend time, I guess is the what I'm looking for. But just in general, like game of the decade? Game of the forever? I don't know. It's hard to really make that claim considering like games category wise, it's hard to compare across categories and stuff. But they made a game that literally compelled these massive companies to say, this is an unrealistic standard that's being set. Don't expect this to be the new standard. It's like, wait, why? Because last I checked, Larian Studios does not have the money you guys have. So where's all that money going? And what's that team doing? Because you've got these massive teams working on games for Bethesda. You've got these massive teams working on games for Assassin's Creed. Ubisoft, Bethesda, EA, Activision, Blizzard. You've got these massive teams working on this shit. And it's shit. I don't know. How many people made BG3? I would consider it tiny, just... Oh, Jesus. Hundreds of people made Baldur's Gate 3. That's actually surprising. Okay, so Larian Studios did end up being very large. But somehow, I don't know what they did. They made a masterpiece. Regardless, they don't have the financial backing that these other teams have. So this does kind of throw a wrench in my quality over quantity, or quantity over quality problem. But they got quality and quantity. Good for them. Oh my gosh, look at this baby. She's literally resting her head on my chest. Oh no. Yeah, for sure. Like, I would say Larian Studios is now a AAA company, but they weren't a AAA company. I mean, I guess you could call them a AAA company with 450 people working on the game towards the end, but... yeah, so I think that these games coming out and just really upending the industry is a great example. Even these smaller games, like this game, No, I'm Not a Human, I haven't played it yet, but I've seen some playthroughs. It's an awesome game. Smaller indie games, I mean, Ball Pit, Mega Bonk. One guy made this, and it's amazing and made millions of dollars. So it's like, if these games can churn out and they're awesome and amazing and fantastic, why do you need 300 people? It's just like slop content. I don't know. And the sad part is there's probably a lot of really good creators and video game industry workers that are getting swallowed up by the masses. So there's people with great ideas and great skill that it's just getting like drowned out because there's just so many people on these teams. And so then you, like a lot of these teams, you hear the story, like Claire Obscure is like ex big company employees that just worked on a passion project. and it ended up being game of the year. I mean, if it's not game of the year, then it's the competition is just rigged. Like it was rigged last year. But yeah, seems to me that China and some of Europe and Japan are making amazing games, and they really see where America is failing. But hey, I mean, as far as I know, Doom, the new Doom was really, really good. I know Doom Eternal. I loved Doom Eternal. So I am excited to play the Doom that just came out, but so I don't think all is lost for Bethesda, and I don't think all is lost for I definitely don't think all is lost for CD Projekt Red, because they haven't given me any reason to be worried. Other than the moving to Unreal Engine, but it just depends on how they handle it. What I do know is that the company has integrity, and they will work on it, and they will eventually make an amazing game out of Witcher 3, Witcher 4, even if it does release trash. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, I haven't played it. I bought it because it was on sale. Wait, did I buy it yet? I think I just saw it, didn't I? Okay, yeah, I'll probably get it on sale whenever I find a sale for it.
I was never meant to be.
I played Kingdom Come Deliverance 1, and it was really cool. But I didn't want to jump right into 2 because I needed a break. It's very brutal on the player. It can be pretty tough mechanically, but that's just the way it was built. It's literally the foundation of it is you're a peasant and you work your way to being strong and good and work your way into greatness, but that just makes the game really hard and you die a lot. Can you jump into 2 having never played 1? I don't think so. I don't think it's very recommended. Because the ending of 1 falls right and like pretty heavily into the story for 2, I think. It leads into it. But you could probably get away with watching like a need to know video for it. Maybe like a series or something of this is what you need to know for Kingdom Come 1 if you don't want to play it. I'm sure someone's made it. Yeah, so there's like a story recap. Even this is Warhorse Studios, so it's some. The video hooked me immediately. Downloaded the first game. Unfortunately, I'm on PS5, and some of the controls are making me too frustrated. From what I've seen on KCD2, seems it's more refined. Yeah, so Warhorse themselves published a recap video, so you could watch I think it's like a 10 or 11 minute recap video, and probably catch up pretty well. I mean, it said I have 104 hours, but there's a lot of side content in that game. I imagine if you were just looking for the main story to get caught up to be able to play Kingdom 2, then you can get away with it, I bet. What if you play the first but skip the side stuff? I imagine okay. One thing, it'll be hard because the progression is pretty stiff. You're gonna end up needing to do other stuff in order to like level up and shit properly for the game. Or you could just play on easy mode just so that you can steamroll. I don't know if there is a difficulty, actually. I think there's probably a difficulty bar or like choice. I mean, the game's great. The game is great. I do recommend Kingdom Come Deliverance. If you really just don't want to play it, then yeah, watch the recap video. You'll get by with it. But I can't say that you'll have a terrible time. Now, it is frustrating. It's not, the power creep is very, very slow, and you're gonna find yourself dying a lot. You will die and lose a lot. But it's less about like, okay, like towards the end of Kingdom Come Deliverance, I was really, really strong. And I was just basically like one-tapping dudes and shit. But for the first like 50, 60, 70% of the game, you're not going to be very strong. Oh, I did have a problem with it. The game does rely heavily on doing these like counter riposte to beat your enemy. I thought it was a little frustrating. Because it then becomes, you attack me so that I can counter your attack and then just attack you. Because if you attack first, then you're going to get countered. But, okay, it's 3 a.m. I need to go to bed. Because I have to work in the morning. Alright, chat. Thank you all for spending time in the stream. Thank you for spending time with me and hanging out. Appreciate you guys. Rainer, welcome to the HK family. I stream every night. So, you know, stop in again. I'll be streaming tomorrow night, so I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thank you all for the follows. Thank you for the new subs. If you're new to the YouTube, make sure you leave a sub so you can see when I'm live again. And then I have some scary games posted on the YouTube channel, so go watch those if you want to see the scary playthroughs. All right, have a wonderful night, and I'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.